I love this game to bits. It's like Warhammer Baldur's Gate. It is a lot simplified because obviously Baldur's Gate has like a pretty decent team, and they worked like quite long on this game. But still, this game is so good. I'm so much in love. I just like the sci-fi setting that Rogue Trader brings. Now I did went through the tutorial, so we skip over that. So I have to state kind of how the start goes. Um, Scorch, yes. So basically, the game. Yeah, it's fast. Yeah. The game starts basically as you are placed on board of this giant ship, and and basically you are placed on the board on the giant ship because you are an heritage of the owner of the ship. And the owner of the ship is looking for someone to pass the ship and its crew to. So and she was like, well, I have found a couple of people. You're probably not gonna be it, but you can make yourself of really good use in the ship. But it so happened to be that the ship gets overrun by heretics of chaos. I don't know if they're Nurgles or any other. Like, they don't specify what type of heretics they are. But I assume it's just the standard guy, which is, I think, Siege. Siege is like a standard dude. And when they take over, one of the fucking members that was supposed to take your place, or was supposed to take her place, I guess, because the Rogue Trader, the original one, is a female. And one of the people is one of the heretics, and he was like charging forward to take over command of the ship. And the other one dies during the whole takeover thing. You're basically the only heir that survives. Even better, the Rogue Trader, the owner of the ship, ends up dying. So basically, because you're the only heir that is left, you get the ship and its crew, and you're just like, welp. I own this thing now, and basically, you go and do missions, and you obviously want to fight back on the heresy, or you join them. Some people, you can join the heretics, by the way. Like you have like a lot of things that you can do. But this is Scorch. I can show her a little bit. This is Scorch. She's not that strong yet, because obviously she is level 5, which is what level you are when you leave the tutorial. She is a Psyker, a Pyromancer Psyker, and she will burn heretics for the Emperor. I'm going to make this a almost pure, if not only pure, heresy playthrough. With the sole change that I found out that you cannot date Cassia, which is a dateable character in this game, as a woman. So I found a mod that allowed me to date her as a woman, because I think she's fucking gay, and it's a blasphemy that I'm not allowed to date her. So I found a mod that allowed me to date her, and that's my main goal, is to date Cassia, to make her fall in love with me, and then burn everybody else for the name of the Emperor. Like, I'm going to like try to do like a super heavy Emperor playthrough, and we'll see. She is going to put settings on fire for the Emperor. I'm gonna try read most of the stuff. A lot of it is voice acted early on, so we're playing chapter 1 first. Chapter 1, most of the stuff is voice acted, so I don't need to do the voice acting myself. But when we get to chapter 2, a lot of stuff is no longer voice acted, and then I will try to do a well-represented voice. Now, normally I would love to ask chat where we're gonna go. And if Essie is still here, where do you want to go? We can go to Uruk 5, Rykard Marnoris, whatever this location is, because it's not explained. I technically know what it is, but I will not tell you. We have Astropathic Station, which is like a random spaceship. The Unidentified Void Ship is a random spaceship, and Rykard Minoris. Do you want to go to like the weird alien planet? I think I actually die if I go here. I just realized that I cannot go everywhere. This is actually a really hard place to go. Shit. I might not survive that. We're gonna... I have saved it. We're going to go here. But we might die. Oh, somebody wants to talk to me. Oh, why is the choir master? Lord Captain, Atropathic Choir Master Zachary Wise is asking to speak to you via a private channel. Greetings, your ladyship. I can report that the choir is listening tirelessly to the Immaterium, in hope of bringing up voices from the dynasty's ship or worlds. However, we heard something horrifying instead. Amid the immaterial tumult something is screaming. A scream driving your choir mad until it stops. We have no hope of contacting any of the dynasty worlds. It's coming from the Ryket system Astropathic Station. Oh, that's this thing. I don't think I have been introduced to this guy. I mean, I have in other playthroughs, but not here yet, so we're gonna ask him. Indeed, we have not, and we meet under lamentable circumstances. My name is Zachary Wise. I'm proud to be the choir master of your ship's Astropathic Choir. The duty I perform is to keep you in contact with the Expanse via astropathic messages sent throughout the warp by trained psychers. Basically, the way tech works in this universe is fucking wild and weird, because it's like they combine magic and technology into one cohesive, like, weird ass design. Choir masters, which is what he is, is basically a way to communicate to other locations within a solar system. So they basically consistently send out like communication waves, and they receive back communication waves and translate them into communicable words, I guess. And sometimes, because Warhammer is magical and weird, and it's insanely crazy, weird shit happens, which is apparently there is someone screaming into the void. And we're picking up a random scream. So, what is the nature of this scream? We don't know, your ladyship, but it has brought the Immaterium to a boil. It has always been a violent, roaring ocean that could spell doom to anyone would consider stepping into its waters. Now, however, it has become a cradle of madness, where expelled images fuse together, twisting and crackling before crashing into the minds of all who perceive it. A mighty warp storm, to the likes which I cannot recall, rages in the Empyrean, and it fills me with terror. So, basically, because someone is screaming really loud and broadcasting it everywhere, we cannot contact any of the locations. So we cannot contact Ryket Minoris and Ryket Majoris, which are the main two planets in this system, which have like settlements and shit. We cannot contact them because this fucking station is screaming into the fucking void. To be fair, even if I would go to the station, I cannot contact them unless I go to the planets. So, doesn't really matter. Anyway, if the screaming stops, we'll be able to contact someone. I humbly hope so, your ladyship. Perhaps we will manage to send call and aid from the Valencia's worlds, or one of the dynasty allies. Oh, there is a reason why we cannot like contact anything, because like a lot of shit gets fucked in this arc. And basically everything, like my ship is also down for the count, right? Like we just survived like a heretic takeover, so we have like lost a shit ton of crew. I'm lacking a bunch of officers, I don't have a navigator, like there's like a bunch of shit that I just don't have. I think I will go to York 5 to get my navigator first, which is also the girl that I want to date. Because she's amazing and I love her. And I'm going to worship every fucking living crap out of her. I was so devastated on my first playthrough when I found out I couldn't date her. That was like... That kind of made me want to restart, which is like this playthrough. Because I found a mod that allowed me to to romance her, but I was way too far into the game that I like basically skipped past the like lines that you have to say to romance her, so I couldn't anymore. I was basically stuck with her being unromanceable. She's my bestie, but she's unromanceable, and now we're going to romance her. We are going to pay a visit to that station. Thank you, your ladyship. Well, since we want to go to that station, because we are told to go to that station, and it's on the route to Uruk 5, I'm going to Uruk 5, and then we go there. That feels like it makes sense. Lord Captain, reporting the heralds in Navis Nobilite. Nobilite? Oh my god. Also, keep me from check. I will mispronounce a lot of the weird words here. It's like Pokemon. If you never heard how they need to be pronounced, you will mispronounce like half the fucking names. It's not coming out. Okay, I needed to burp, but it wasn't coming out. Lord Captain, reporting. The heralds of the Navis Nobilite continue to maintain vox silence, perhaps due to Uruk 5 being off limits to visitators. We have intercepted signals, though, from beacons drifting in the station's orbit. The demands are clear. We are told to return to the ship. We're told to turn the ship around immediately. We have also detected an accumulation of space debris near the station docks. Presumably, it's the remains of interplanetary shuttles. Perhaps the esteemed Navis Nobilite House requires aid and therefore cannot respond to our Vox transmission. Contact the station again. I will negotiate personally. The Vox relays the cadet sounds of the grinding gears and clicking tumblers. I'm sorry, Lady Captain. The station does not reply, even after official greeting by a rogue trader and the declaration of your intent to negotiate in person. Order the Augur crew to scan the station. It's never bad to scan a station. Yes, Lord Captain. The Vox remains silent for a while, but then you hear a static and vicious Major's voice. The officers from the Augur crew performed a full scan of the station, but the information is imprecise. They note a wave of distortions of unclear genesis, apparently, that are throwing off most of the readings. But we're able to ascertain the core reactor of the station is still active. But many compartments are unpowered, and some fully depressurized. The signs of biological activity are largely present in the central module, which means the station has not been abandoned. So the question remains, why are the esteemed navigators, heralds, ignoring us? Order the crew to commence docking, because this seems very suspicious, and in name of the Emperor, we have to like do a thorough investigation of why they are ignoring us, because that's not normal in the Emperor's empire. Affirmative, Lord Captain. We do not know what is happening at the station, so if you will have a look for the esteemed navigator's blind, dock safely, and may the God Emperor light your path. And there we go. 4 of us. The reason why I usually start also this route is because this one is very doable with 4. It's hard, but it's not impossible. Which is good. Okay. What has happened on the station?
Pathetic worm.
Ooh, feel like Orselio.
You dare to argue with your master?
That doesn't seem very nice.
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess. What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Wretches, you will be consigned to oblivion for your transgressions against House Orselio. Immortal Emperor, deliver your servants from peril. Prayers will not help you, servants of the damned. In the name of House Orselio, I command you to execute the infidels. Rootless. Not a step further. Master, we have some strange guests on the station. Felix Orselio, a tall man stops you with a gesture. When you approach, blood is trickling down pearly scales of his weary face. And not just his own blood. Two jet black, unblinking eyes are watching your every move. And the third one, the mark of a navigator's fate, is menacingly pulsing behind the lower lid of his middle forehead. So, navigators are humans, but they are mutated humans, and they are the mutations that we accept within the Empire, and the mutation causes them to look a little bit weirder and have like an eye on the middle of their skull, usually hidden. Which gives a lot of power. You cannot look into that eye because you get brain rot. You get brain rot if you look into their eye. And they use that third eye to look into the warp, and because of that they are used to travel through the warp with your ship. And the warp is somewhat similar to like bending space-time. But space-time would be instantaneously, and this is like you travel through a place that allows you to get faster from A to B. Or slower. Because the warp is weird, and if you don't traverse the warp properly, you can take 10 years to traverse through the warp. For something that would have normally taken you like a couple days, right? That's why you need a navigator, because a navigator can avoid those kind of problems. The navigator can see through the warp and can navigate and steer the ship properly, so that you know how to get to your destination. And if you don't, you're fucked, basically. If the navigator dies and you're in the warp, you're absolutely fucked. You might be in there for like 20 years, 100 years on the outside of the world, and for you it was just a couple days. Which has happened to one of the characters that you meet in this game. So it's kind of cool. You will see that. I will not spoil that. Step back, or I will unleash all the horrors of the Sea of Souls upon you. Emperor, be my witness. The Sea of Souls is the warp, which he can unleash upon us with his third eye. Abelard, if you would be so kind. Seneschal takes a deep breath. Before you stands her ladyship, the rogue traitor Scorch von Valancius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Corona's expanse, and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade. Allow me to point out that Nobiliate Customs requires the Lord Navigator to introduce himself first. But given the unusual circumstances on the station, her ladyship the rogue trader is willing to turn a blind eye to your hostility. But just this once. Continue. In that case, I shall turn a blind eye to your unceremonious invasion, but just this once. He's such an asshole! Can I just shoot him? There is a dangerous glint in this man's dark, shrouded eyes. Very well. Allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands Felix Christoph, august keeper of this place. So you did not arrive to offer support to the traders. This is great news. Having that said, you must understand that Uruk 5 is a holy sanctum for the House of Orselio, and the path is only revealed to a select few. It pains me to say you are not on the guest list. Let's see, what will we say? Provide me with a navigator and I will immediately depart the station. I came here in search of a navigator, so you're coming with me. I'm looking for Lord Inquisitor Interrogator 1 Heinrichs van Kellogg's. Do you know anything? Oh yeah, I'm looking for a random interrogator guy. Who also has You're not able to make this guy gay. He's a dude. If you want to make him gay, you also need a mod. He is very gay, by the way. He acts super gay. Like, it is very funny how gay he acts for the fact that he is not gay. What is happening on this station? Where did all these corpses? Where did all these corpses come from? That's maybe the best question. Betrayal, a most banal thing in the life of a nobility. This is such a fucking annoying word to pronounce. Nobility. Betrayal, a most banal thing in the life of the nobility. Don't you think? I was stabbed in the back by my closest friend, Theobald Orselio, the second keeper of Urak 5 and my mentor. On his instructions, my own people sabotaged the generator, blew up the shuttles, and brutally massacred the loyal servants of my mistress. Most unforgivably, they dared to take her prisoner, greedy scum. I swear by the throne's light their souls will perish in the darkness of the void. Continue. Felix falls silent for a moment and then furiously slams the end of his staff on the floor. Clink! The madmen have captured Lady Cassia and are now torturing her upstairs while we idly chatting down here. Help me rescue her or be gone! But waste no more of my precious time. He is rife with disrespect, but would I attack him for that? That is not an Empire thing to do, to attack someone of the Empire. So maybe I would like more information on the matter. What kind of help are you talking about? I would never ask you for such a favor under different circumstances. And yet, Felix takes his hand away from his ribcage, noticing blood, and winches in pain. And yet, Lady Cassia's well-being is above all. I haven't got many people left, and my wounds are too deep for me to act with precision and swiftness. But you may actually succeed. In order to ascend to the mistress chambers, you will need to remake a holy relic sanctified with the blood of Lady Orselio herself. This is the control rod of the elevator's machine spirit. Oh yeah, something else. So it's not just... So I was like, magic and technology are very like interlinked. It's not just magic and technology. It's also religion, magic and technology are interlinked. So the IT guys in this world, if something doesn't work, they just pray. They literally pray to the Emperor. I need to maybe put my thing here, because every time I look at you, then I look there. But then, if I'm playing a game, I'm looking off the thing. Maybe not. Maybe not. I just need to remind myself that I have to look at the cam. Also, it's like very off. Can I get it in the middle? There we go. Oh, Nightbot detected some random dude. Why did he? Blacklist spam warning? He just did boop! Why didn't he know? You can do boop! Oh, never mind. He didn't say boop. He said cheap viewers on... Okay, never mind. He's a spammer. Never mind. Spammer alert. He is a spammer. I looked wrong. Nightbot is the one that said boop and then blacklisted him. Okay. Thank you, Nightbot, for blacklisting. I am new to this. So the machine spirit is worshipping, like if they cannot figure out how the IT shit works, they just start worshipping, and then sometimes the machine gives way because you're worshipping the machine, and that's called the machine spirit. So in this case, the elevator has a machine spirit, and we try to worship it. In this case, there is more going on because the machine spirit wants the blood of Lady Orselio herself. So we have to figure out where to find that. I have one part, and the other one was lost during the mutiny. But even this relic will be of no use unless the elevator mechanism is powered. Oh, that's what you also need to do. So you not only need to find her fucking blood, you need to like give it electricity. They have no electricity, so you cannot go up. Why should I help you? You came to this station for a reason. House Celio will not be able to help you until the current crisis is resolved. But if you aid us now, I will promise we will reach an agreement that you will find satisfying. Be it riches, influences, or the power of our navigators. How do I remake the control room? I have a phylactery containing the mistress's blood. Weird, but sure. It needs to be taken to the laboratory, which is located behind one of the reliquary doors. The most ancient of sacred mechanisms will help you to rebuild the rod. The tech priest ceaselessly performed the rites of the appeasement, so that the machine spirit would serve the house in time of a need. The fateful hour is now upon us! Okay, how am I supposed to power the elevator? The main station's main cogitator is situated in the guard room. Just enter correct command sequence and the sacred mechanism will do the rest. And the cogitator is just any type of digital computer in the Imperium of Man. So, cool. If it's so simple, why don't do it yourself? I never said this feat would be easy to accomplish. The path to the laboratory and the guard room is blocked by the very same madmen who took over the station. They will not negotiate and are not afraid of displeasing the Navis nobility or incurring the Emperor's wrath. They bow only to brute strength, something which I currently happen to lack. Okay, that makes sense. So, what have you decided, descendant of the von Valencia's line? Honestly, it will be an honor to save Lady Navigator from her woes. Felix nods curtly. You should hurry then. We will stay here and hold the line and lick our wounds. Good luck, rogue traitor, and may the Emperor's light be with you. Oh, the Emperor's light is with me, alright. First of all, is there any loot? Is there any loot? Okay, there's an awareness test.
The premonition runs true.
Corpses were mauled by force far beyond mortal capacity. The faces were twisted in pain. The hands fused with improvised weapons, tools, and scissors and cutlery. Okay, that sounds creepy. Oh, there's a body that I can loot.
The madness.
Oh, well, a key. That's nice for opening boxes. Is there anything else? Not really.
White.
Let's jump here.
Pure Allah. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
And that's a trap.
If the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
I believe there was an... Is there not another trap? Okay, it doesn't seem like that. Oh, there are dudes. Stand firm! We must not let miscreants defile the house of Celio. I mean, can we talk? Are we allowed to talk about it? Fire at will! Okay, never mind. We're not talking. We ain't talking.
Glorious spectacle of your demise!
For the Emperor!
My character doesn't mind. We will set them on fire in name of the Emperor. Scorch. Where am I going to put my dudes? Abelard, you go in front. You're tank. Argenta, you are not tank, but you are kinda tanky. Idira, you're in the back, you're support. Scorch can go there.
Break them around.
And then let's hope we don't get hit.
Can I fall back now?
Okay.
Stay vigilant. Follow my lead.
Follow my lead. Okay, Abelard is like tanking quite well.
I'm still standing.
Okay, okay, let's do forewarning on Scorch. So because she is quite low actually already. Can we kill one dude? We can maybe kill more dudes. Okay, that's not gonna kill. Oh, that will kill 2 dudes, but I also hit my own guy. Honestly, worth it.
What an unfortunate turn of fate.
2 deaths. That's worth it. Analyze this dude.
Do.
And that's the turn that she's gonna do. Okay, at least he is blind.
Strengthens me.
Are you blind? Okay, that's Argenta. Argenta can go nicely here. And then, you know what? I'm just gonna fucking... I'm just gonna fucking gun it.
In righteous fury.
Go, Argenta. Okay, that was... Oh wait, I hit this... No, I didn't. I hit nobody. Okay, never mind.
Follow my lead.
I hit 1 shot. Okay, that's fine. A Scorch turn. Ah, Scorch. Scorch is me. Can I reach anybody here? I can't really. But I have a ranged move by setting some dude on fire. Honestly, it's not doing as much damage as I was hoping.
Let's see.
Can I do something with the staff? Oh, that's just a lightning staff. Okay, that's fine. How many do I have of those? Oh, 1? But that's fine, because I get in range. And then I can dance. Dance, dance, baby, dance! Okay, I should have maybe fired him. Oh, never mind, he runs out. Okay, he dies. Yeah, sure, that works. And that can kill.
I will do my duty.
Never mind. Not if he dodges.
It will be done.
And
At
let's
your beck and
brace
call.
for impact, because that also helps Scorch.
Another one. It's
Oh, he died to burn. Okay, okay, that actually worked. They hit just him.
Follow my lead.
Follow my lead! Okay, he takes a place.
Just a minor setback.
Of the Imperium.
Okay. Let's see. Idira. Can you hit this guy? No, it's too far away. Can you hit this guy? You can. Oh, he killed his boss too. Okay, that's fine for me.
Of course.
I don't mind.
Farewell.
They do. The enemies do tend to like kinda like to shoot into their allies, which is kinda funny.
On it.
Probably gonna mark him. Okay, so far so good, and nobody got any wounds from the look of it. Yeah, no.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
I don't think she's gonna hit anything, because I think everything is like kinda too far away. I mean, I could try hitting that thing. Yeah, it's just covered. Stop hitting me. Okay, set this dude on fire so he dies the next turn. And then
shattered foes.
go
in
here.
my wake.
We cannot close the gap on that. And same with for
Tried
him.
and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed.
Boom. Get your
It
ass
will be done.
closer. Oh, I can actually gun. I could actually gun if I used my gun. But it's fine. I don't think my ranged characters have enough movement to get closer.
No can
Yeah, I
do.
can't hit him. I can just do this. Boop. Boop it.
God Emperor, move through me.
Na na
be
na
the
na na
fire
na
in
na
my
na
heart.
na.
I'll do it.
That probably misses. Yeah, it's a low hit chance.
Duty go hand in hand.
Oh, he's tanking already pretty fucking well. Good job, Abelard.
A genius at work.
High momentum.
A
Yeah.
tactically sound
Oh,
approach.
that's just 100% hit rate. Nice.
Reduced to dust.
Won this one. Pretty hands-on. Okay, now we can loot everything. Loot, 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 loot. I love my loot. What is this? Oh, an intercepted conversation between security officers. Reading these things are like very important. Weirdly. Tremendous honor. Yes, but this promotion will transfer the entire squad to the child's personal guard. By the God Emperor. Well, you are a strapping lad, and you will probably make it up for a cycle or three. It has worn down better than me. What even is the point of our brains to turn into mush? May rip out my eyes like Amos did. At best, I'll just go bonkers. Like that little shit stain that kept stealing our... That's blank, that doesn't get finished. Oh, what happened to that one? Threw herself out of a depressurized chamber because some voices told him to. Calm down. Keeper Filek said the squad will not have to serve the child for long. He even gave us a little leeway. Unlike that fish eye, be quiet, he might hear you. Well, you know what I mean. He almost busted our hats because someone forgot to check the catering unit. We haven't let in a single outsider in over 10 years, but Keeper Theobald keeps finding things to fret over. Imagine the shrieking if he finds out Keeper Filek didn't make us inspect the hangar after the Lord Winterskill's most recent visit. Throne forbid. I try to stay clear of the squabbles among the Highborn. Some of the Keeper Filek's orders make little sense. Like last time, he commanded that we cut off communications with Rykot Minoris for a while. Oh, that's interesting. Why would he do that? It looks like he grew tired of the Winterskill Skyen visits. Well, it's always a pleasure to aid Keeper Filek. That's right. If the Highborn have grown tired of each other, then let them deal with it. So Keeper Filek seems to be the reason why this shit is all going... While this shit is going on? Where's my... Oh, it's tab. I need to press tab to see everything. Okay, let's get the loot. Lots of loot.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Oh, there's a book here. There's a letter. A good majordomo attempt to nurture only the finest of flowers in the garden that is their master's life. Therefore, new seeds for a garden must be weeded out with the utmost care, so that the garden trees may yield the sweetest fruit. The lessons below help you separate precious seeds from vile thorns to cultivate the perfect garden for any lady navigator. A faithful servant always makes sure their mistress' grooms and garments are clean. A faithful servant will never offer their mistress the same dress presented earlier in the cycle. A faithful servant offers their mistress a glass of fresh water upon waking. A faithful servant tastes each dish and every drink before serving it to their mistress. Kinda hot, not gonna lie. A faithful server will have mastered the art of styling their mistress' hair. The total time that 5 servants can spend on arranging their mistress' coiffure should not exceed 3 revolutions of the chronometer. A faithful servant lives for their mistress and gladly gives their life for her as well. A faithful servant blank. Okay, so we don't have the entire thing, but that's interesting. So you have to basically be a simp to the lady. And there's another one here. Oh, this is just a data crypt. Okay.
Experience. Nothing matters more.
Statue found by famous Calixian sculptor and Chronicler Zesius Zarchirius Veneral. I'm fucking these names, man. The Magnificent. The 23rd year of the Millennium Original. Oh, is that not? It's not. Oh no, this is not the Emperor because it just has like a this is a navigator. Okay, before we go into that door, let's look throughout the entire room. See if we can find any other things. Some guns. A dead dude here.
Oh, what lies
We haven't looked really here. Oh, there is some goods here. Oh, there's a Medicaid check. I'm not really that good at Medicaid, but 70% is pretty fucking good. We'll see if we can make it. It's getting dark. I might want to turn on the lights. Be right back. Be right back. There we go. That is a little better. Medicaid, let's do the exam.
Emperor favors me today.
Most of these unfortunate souls took their own lives by slicing their guts wide open. So people wanted to attempt suicide. Interesting. And here it's just some cargo. Cargo is always nice because you can eventually trade that. That's a mutated flesh sample.
In
Okay.
this tapestry of a world,
Oh, we found something.
rogue thread.
Some nades and a fucking gun. Okay, wait. This guy has a gun, but his last pistol is a little bit annoying. This one at least has a one-shot. That is probably better actually, and a rate of 8. Okay, yeah, that's way better. And oh, and we probably wanna grab the nade. Do we wanna like equip a nade? Not on myself. I don't have any chance to throw a nade, but he can sometimes throw nades. She can probably sometimes throw nades. Yeah. Oh, and probably want the guy with the highest tech. Like, what is this? Oh, this is when I fall unconscious in combat. Allies gain +1 bonus to damage until the end of combat. Honestly, I think I want this on her. Sure, and then I will get the tech up one. So we have, because is somebody else better at tech than? Nah, actually everybody has the same tech usage. Swords, but mine are better. Axes, but I can't really use axes on this class. And for the rest, it's just autopitters. I mean, I can give her a less gun. Is that better than the scrappy auto gun? Oh yeah, it is. It's way better. Is there anything else? Not really. We can just add that to cargo, and we can add that to cargo. Scrappy auto pistol. Wait, is that one better than what I'm having? Oh no, these are a rate of fire of 4. And that one has a rate of fire of 10, and it has a higher armor pen. Okay. I think I found everything here.
Ah, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
Maybe here's something? 'Cause I didn't really look around here. But it doesn't seem... Oh, that's a trap. Did that hit me? No, it didn't. Ha 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 ha. I dodged the trap. Okay, that door is locked, so we cannot go there. We have another door here, so I'll open this one.
Attention to detail is the key to success.
Well, we spotted this trap. Yeah, we can demolish it.
Duty prevails.
Disarm the trap.
Damn warp. If we'd been in real space, I'd have...
You're fine, Idira.
Stop castigating yourself.
Yes,
Your
what he says.
soothsayings have always been
vague. Even if you had her, who among us would have realized that it was Lady Theodora who was in peril?
Lady Theodora is, by the way, the original Rogue
They
Trader.
will see. Oh yes, they all will see.
Okay. Okay. We can open this door, I think. No,
We should deal with this.
Okay, there's a trap. And the way to remove the trap is on the other side. And there's another door here. So, and clear.
Applaud my brilliance.
Applaud my brilliance. Oh, look, loot. Oh, special gloves. A persuasion bonus. And a new sword. Oh, that's a way better sword than I have now. Better sword, better sword. It's an 8. And then this one goes here. There we go. Both of those are better. Yep. My tech use isn't that good, but it's apparently good enough to open this goddamn door. Then we can destroy
Never doubt me.
the trap. We can open that. Oh, and there's goods here. Okay, that was loot. We did that all for the loot. I could have probably walked around the trap, honestly.
Curiosity sings in
Okay,
my
what happens here?
veins.
Did you hear the screams? Move! Sir, are you alright? We can't hear anything. Now I see. You're in league with them! Is this an insurrection? Yes indeed! Death to the traitors! Oh, did he just grab his gun? Oh, he's just fucking gunning everybody. Okay. Is he now going to gun me? Oh, I already have my swords out. I know you're all traitors! Traitors! All of you! They who told me, they whispered. Hey, who are you? Apparently I dodged all the shots. I feel like he just hit me, but sure. Free loot! Free loot!
What lies?
Is that because I came here like early? Oh, another data crypt. Oh, there's a research note. Okay. Info. Keeper Theobald graciously agreed to provide samples of his skin growth so he could study the influence of the rebellious Immaterium on the flesh of the Nevis nobility. Just as we thought, navigators are positively resistant to the restless currents of the warp. The God Emperor truly does shield some people against corruption and misery, but let us get back to the study of mortal flesh. Another servant will be carried in shortly. I must ready the organ extraction equipment. Adamantine dust and black water. This was the worst idea that could have entered my mind. God Emperor be praised, I am lucky to still have my head on my shoulders after this reckless experiment. Nevertheless, we did make an important discovery. The adamantine seems to protect the frail flesh of the lowborn to a degree. Having that said, not even the macerator can handle its temper, so we should probably introduce a more complex compound into the formula. All of the data related to the experiment were recorded to data crypt K04. Wait, do I have that data crypt? Where are my data crypts? Here. I have this one, which I cannot see what it is. This is 41, that's not the same one. And this is 40, I don't have that one. I will get back at them later. Once I'm done with experiment 8, oh, this one I have too. H41, okay. Have I mentioned that the chunk of meteorite found by Keeper Felix subjects is completely useless? Meteorite chunk. A shard of meteorite still cold with icy breath of the void. Its shining granules could be used to make new paints for the child. Yes, I think I'm going to do exactly that. So this is useless, according to this. And then we have this thing, which apparently is useful. Is this one the useless one? I know there's like 2 that you can use. I also don't know these yet. Like, this is all unknown. Okay, this is good information. We keep that for now. Let's just
This
open.
failure shall not define me.
Okay.
Genius, try.
Luckily, we can try multiple times.
There, done.
Loot. More loot. Oh, a long lass. And some fire nades. Also, somebody is moaning. And I don't know where that is coming from, but somebody's really, really moaning. And it makes me feel somewhat uncomfortable. She could get that. She's more of a sniper character anyway. There was something else that I found, right? Oh yeah, this. I mean, it's better than the body glove. And she's the only one that wears light armor, cause... Oh no, I wear light armor. Wait, that's better for me. Sorry. I'm more in the front. There we go. Better for me, better for Nari. Okay. Open the door. I think this is where they were moaning.
There will be no peace in my wake.
It hurts so much, the pain in my chest. For some reason, the Arch enemy's twisted influence has found its way into the station. Can I do something about that? Like, can I, like, smack that? No? The Arch enemy is like chaos stuff. That's heresy. Oh, the cogitator that they were talking about. Ooh. Awaken the cogitator's spirit. The cogitator's vid screen is covered in cracks and stained with dried blood. The button, switches and levers were ripped out of the control panel with exceptional cruelty and scattered around the sacred mechanism that now sparks and hisses in agony, still refusing to perish. Yeah, see? So that is like machine spirit stuff. Oh. I lost access to chat. Do I still have internet? My internet is fine. Okay. My chat is back. So that is something that is like shows that there is like a living being. Like this thing is completely ripped apart, but the machine itself refuses to give in. The machine itself is still functioning because of the spirit that is encapsulating in the machines. Awaken the cogitator. You turn on a few of the few remaining dials and pull the activation lever. The cracked vid screen of the sacred engine flickers. The cogitator emits creaks and groans, and the lumen oscillates. The lumens? Is that not just a general term for light source? Yeah, that's also a general term for light source in here. Presumably electric one. Oscillates at random. It takes a while, but eventually the machine spirit does grant you access to the cogitator systems. Okay, we have a lot of things to look through. Request data on the station's navigators. A brief pause. The data appears on the vid screen. Velek Orselio, location main hall, status alive. Theobald Orselio, location upper chambers, status alive. Calomira Orselio, location upper chambers, status deceased. She's dead. Alexius Orselio, location lower levels, status deceased. Rasmus Estevarian Orselio, location unknown, status deceased. The child has a special one, location upper chamber, biometric parameters, rapid heartbeat, elevated body temperature, stress level exceeds the permissible limit. Status unknown error. Attention. Calming procedure advised. Attention. Upper chamber inaccessible. Error. Control rod not present. If rod has been misplaced, immediately contact the keeper of the Navis Laboratorium custodian. Okay. Which is like kind of what they have asked us to do. Examine log. Oh, there's a lot of logs. Archive data store on the Cogitator's local data crypt is partially corrupted, but you still manage to access the residual fuck me, English is a hard language. Residual logs for examination. View the Vox report. The Vox recorder hisses for some time, and then you hear a voice. This is Officer A2A2. Do you copy? Several generators overheated on the lower levels. Chamber A to D are underpowered. The tech priest crew sent to investigate the problem is not responding. Requesting backup. The officer's speech is interrupted by shouting and recording and abruptly ends. Okay. That doesn't give us too much information. Officer H123 speaking. 200 servants have perished due to explosive decompression of the living quarters. You've located tracers of mechanical interference. The preliminary cause is officer sabotage. Crews 5 and 6 and 9 are cut off from the main compartment. We have enough oxygen for 20 minutes. May the Emperor save our souls. So those people are probably dead. Senior Station Officer. This is the captain speaking. We attempt to contact the Winterscale Scion for help, but something is jamming the signal. We've never received a reply and cannot be sure if it was even sent in the first place. Our rescue team is not coming. We are on our own, so remain vigilant. Anyone could be a traitor, you hear me? Anyone! If you are in doubt, shoot to kill. Okay, that's why we got shot. I think. That looked at least like why we got shot just now. The following Vox recordings are too badly distorted to make out even a single word, so that's all. Examine recent entries of the incident log. Report X880. Originator classified. Date classified. The servants, close to the child, have started butchering one another again. An order came from above to have their remains reprocessed. Report X886 Originator classified. Date classified. The negotiations with Winterscales were a success. A new batch of servants will arrive in 10 moons. Escort them to the laboratory at once. It's imperative that we decrease the new retrainer's resistance to the child's powers. So the child has some kind of power that corrupts people? Fucks with them? Report X891 Originator classified. Date classified. Data expunged. Okay, so that's no longer data. Examine the station's docking log. The log is almost completely corrupted, but you managed to recover the latest entry. Identity confirmed. Regent Aronto Orselio. Date of visit classified. Reason visit classified. Date of departure classified. So we don't know much about that. Just that he's the last one that came here, I guess. Examine the security and life support logs. Yellow lights above the control panel flicker to life, and a singular repeating message screams down the vidscreen. Warning, damage in technical compartments A12, B3, D8, and H24 detected. Warning, living quarters L10, L16, L28 depressurized. Warning, unable to access... That was a butterfly. Warning, unable to access the station's docking system. It was a mod, I think. I think there is a mod here. Yes, there is a mod there. Access station's docking system. Oh, she started flying again. I don't like mods. Warning! Energy regulation system. Unknown error. The station will transfer over to emergency power. Immediate evacuation of the facility is advised. So this thing is like basically breaking down. View encrypted data. Oh, I need to break through. Some buzzes in the cogitator metallic gut. Several red lights light up above the vid screen. Request access level security captain or above. Current access level senior security officer. Pray that we get this one. Yes! You easily bypass the restrictions imposed on the sacred machine. The cogitator overloaded processor whirs unhappily. Because I forced it. Most of the encrypted data has been wiped. You find traces of the purge protocol. Recovery is impossible. But a list of the most recent commands have been embedded in the machine spirit's consciousness. And now flits across the screen in a single creepy line. Child, delete, picked, flow, disable, access code, annul, station controls, delete, activate, shuttle, self-destruct, purge, command log. I feel that doesn't give me so much information. Oh, we have more information. Exploring the archives for a while longer yields a surviving excerpt from the guard's captain report mentioning that the security system has recently been reconfigured without his knowledge. His comment reads, "Only the keepers of the station have access to life support systems. But Keeper Theobald had not left the child's side, and neither had I. Could it be that?" So it's another dude that did this. That took the support systems away. Could it? But we don't have the name. But it could be that it's the guy in the back. Because all the other ones are dead. We already seen that. Like all the other dudes are dead. The vid screen blinks the mechanism. Oh yeah, now we're back here. We can try calling Minoris for help. I don't think that it's gonna work. One thing is certain, the problem does not lie with the cogitator's mechanisms. Oh, so the cogitator is not the reason why we cannot call Reichite Minoris. But it could be because of the same reason we could not call for Reichite Minoris. Switch to the main chamber's controls. The cogs within the sacred mechanism slowly start turning with heavy grinding and clacking. The tired machine spirit grants you access to the station's control, or at least parts that still obeys. Open all doors on the level. That might be useful. Because we have one locked door that we cannot enter. The cogitator's vid screen goes dark, as if the machine spirit has fled their mechanical casket. But your assumption is incorrect, as it fills with static just a few moments later. You barely make out an inscription amidst the flow of rapidly changing symbols. Warning! Data corrupt. Processing error. Okay, you know what? Can I read that? If I could copy paste that, I could read that. But I don't wanna. Like, it's not this, it's not this, it's not this, it's not this, it's not that. None of these are even correct! Like, this is all 01, 00, and the rest is all 011, 001, 001, 001, 001, 001, 001. Like, none of these are this one. We're just clicking all of them. You know what? If you don't know what to do... Okay, this door is apparently already opened. This door has already been opened. You've pushed a few buttons on the control panel, but the system rebels keep resetting your commands. According to the data, the compartment you are trying to open is depressurized. Okay, I cannot open that one. This one. Okay, we have one open door. This one is already open. Huh? I think this is the door we needed to open. Yeah. There we go. That's an open door. And what's the last one? Might as well. Oh, that just brings us back. Main elevator controls. Oh, there we go. Activate the elevator. Boom. And we're done. We're done here. Done. So, my assumption is that the guy that sent us here is an asshole. He acted as an asshole consistently. Why am I getting warp fucked? Okay, it's over now. I was getting warp fucked. Oh, here's the other one. Oh, look at that. The data crypt that I needed. So you have this one. Right? No, this one was the useless one. It was this one. This is the one that we needed. And now we have goods. This is another piece of flesh. A crystal. Biogel. Black water. An unidentified acid. So that one we know is useless. These two we know that is good, so that means this one is also probably useless. Oh, that's the phylactery blood. Oh yeah, we need that for stuff.
The Emperor favors me today.
Synthetic amniotic fluids? I don't know how to pronounce that, man. I cannot pronounce that for shit. Fluid pools across the floor. Barely discernible traces stretch to the sides opposite of the entrance. Wait a second. If DuckDuck is streaming, I need to, like, obviously. DuckDuck is not streaming. Okay, fine. What time is it? Oh, we might still get a DuckDuck stream. We don't know yet. If we are getting a DuckDuck stream, I'm fucking rating him.
In this tapestry
I'm
of
rating him
world,
with probably nobody or
I
one
am
viewer.
the rogue threat.
Caustic stench of regions sears your nostrils and broken glass crunches underfoot. Somebody wanted to destroy the laboratory or find something. A lot of weird shit has happened here. Okay, there's a dude. Lady Cassius Medicaid. Interesting. Okay, here we have some stuff. That's books. That's information, probably. More of the servants are being influenced by the Immaterium, and it's nothing to do with the child's more frequent tantrums. Interesting. We've discovered that the corrupt flesh of mutated... Oh, here we are talking about corrupt flesh. Do we have a corrupt flesh? No, but we have mutated flesh. Corrupted flesh of mutated reacts most unusual to the crystals we purchased from the Winterskill dynasty. What this one? That's a crystal. I strongly recommend finely grinding the regions to catalyze the reaction. Do not use acid under any circumstances. Do we have acid? Okay, we do have acid. There, we cannot use acid. Strongly recommend do not use acid under any circumstances. Trust me, you will not like having to tend to burns for the next dozen of turns in a row. This calls for something more basic. Oh, and one more thing. The tech priest blessed data crypt. This one. For calculated number of chrono turns. Which means it's no longer necessary to remain near the device while waiting for a reaction to start. Wait a second, maybe we need to use this one. The data crypt, this one, malfunctioned over the course of our research. I should remind the technomads to deliver the sacred mechanism into capable hands. This one malfunctioned. Maybe we don't want to use this one. Okay. I still don't know what I have to use. This is like explain nothing to me. There, we have another book. Another one here. Maybe something's in here. Experimental section. The child's influence on the psycho-emotional state of various representatives of the Imperium. Orcelio T. Prime. Subgroup low-born male. Test subject. Exhibit good signs of acute stress. The majority perished of blood loss within a day of being placed in the laboratory chambers due to the inability to halt the discharge of ocular secretions, tears, and the body's subsequent placement of these secretions with the connective tissue of its internal environment. Oh my god, what a fucking word. It doesn't explain anything. The individuals with the greatest resistance to the sacred child resonance died several chronoturns later. The extensive wounds in the abdomen, presumably inflicted by a jagged piece of metal, that was caused by strangulation with the subject's own intestines. The subject's final shouts exhibit concerns over abdominal tentacles and void worms. Hallucination, okay. So this is a dude that died, and it is this thing. And then we have a lady that died, and we have another. Yeah, this one also died. But this one got murdered. And then we have like a bunch more. Oh, here, subgroup. A defective offspring of Lord P. Orselio. Pronounced unfit for studying the high art of the navigation, owning the mutation of tissues required. The test subject mirrored the child's accusation for 3 days. On the 4th day, the child became upset after hearing the news about untimely demise of Amos Cantarelli, an officer of her personal guards. As a result, one of the test subjects peeled away several layers of tissues from her face and died from the resulting massive heart attack. The last surviving test subject was executed for attempting to contact the child. Who was Lord P. Orselio? I should go back maybe. We've not read through all of these. If this one, test subject died within hours of entering the laboratory adjacent to the child's chambers. Most of them had their tongue bitten off and their jaws badly dislocated. Some test subject lacked the physical strength to separate it from the rest of the skull, caused death, severe head injuries caused by him. This child is something. Subgroup paralyzed a patient who lost the ability to speak due to the shock caused by the manufactorum. Accident. Male. The test subject noted tingling sensation in the deterioration issue. During the Regent Aranto Orselio visit, he visited. To the child, the test subject smiled and started humming, most likely trying to carry some plebeian tune, then attempted to address the servant who brought him food. Like, this is not information. I don't feel like that is any useful information. Do we have anything else here? We have another goods here, and then we talk to the dude, and hopefully he has information. Oh, adamantine. So this is the crystal that we needed. And we needed to crush the crystal. Which I can do here.
Ooh, how intriguing.
Crystal dust. Oh, and here we can remake the control rod. Let's do that. Might as well. This guy, what do you have to tell me? They all just lost their minds. Please don't. He's literally nothing to tell. Is that all the information I'm getting? So, for me it's not clear which one I shouldn't use, but I feel like Navigator Sample Flash is not really handy. So we need to like combine stuff here to make potions. I know that much. Because I've done it before, and I try now to do it, and I also know that I need to like basically grind everything down. Now the meteor, I don't really care about. Oh, we need to still get it. So they do explain the things you...
We are the spearhead of the Imperium.
Okay.
In the shadows of
So
the
they
Imperium's
do explain that you
ignorance,
don't need this one, you don't need
my
this one, you don't need this
genius
one.
blossoms.
And they kind of hint that you don't need this
how
one.
they fear the brilliance
And there is a
that
weird
eludes
thing
their
on here which
narrow
make me
vision.
suspicious of it. So we need these things, but I don't know which one goes together. Now I'm going to save and see if they, because if you maybe do it wrong, you blow up the system. We'll see. Maybe it just errors, right? Like maybe it just errors. I don't want to. Okay, it just blows up. Okay, loads. If you do it wrong, you just blow it up. Okay, we are Googling this. Woo! Googling! Googling! I kind of figured out half of it, but not all of it. How do they call this? How do they call this region? Uruk 5. Oh yeah, it's Uruk 5. Uruk 5 lab puzzle. What we need... Okay, here is the information. What we need for the first
They
one
will see. Oh,
is
they all will see.
the tissue flasks needs mutated flesh. So this one. Then the data crypt connector needs to be the 41. Okay. So we... The biogel needs to be in here. And then the crystal dust. So... I got some of the stuff correct, but not all of it. And that gives me this thing. And then we can do it one more time, and that requires, if I did everything correctly, it requires these things. Never mind, I didn't do it correctly. Okay, reload. Okay, I got some of them correct. What did I get wrong? Oh, you don't need the unidentified asset. They specifically stated not to use unidentified asset. Okay, they've been very confusing. I don't know how you would get this correct. Close. This one needs... This, right? Yeah. This needed biogel. And this needed crystallite dust.
What curiosity unveils itself before me?
And then this one needs a flesh sample. Or, yeah, just a normal flesh sample. Data crypt, we discerned this one correctly, so we got the data crypts correct. And then we don't use black water, we use unidentified acid. And then adamant, so yeah, I only got one wrong, where they specifically were like, oh, you don't want to use it, and then apparently you do want to use it. So I probably misread it somehow.
Intriguing.
And the other ones, they will be completely useless, but we're gonna just use them and blow up the system. But at least they're out of my inventory then. Because these things just sit in your inventory otherwise, like for no fucking reason. Boom. It's a hard puzzle. I'm gonna say, that's a, well, hard puzzle as in A puzzle where you lack the information to resolve the puzzle. Boop, ba-doop, boop, ba-doop, boop.
One step at a time.
One
amidst
step at
the
a time.
madness.
We missed. Oh no, that's a transducer. We missed loot there. We missed some loot. We missed some loot. What is the loot that we missed? Is it here? Pretty sure I picked it. Oh, I forgot this loot. Grants willpower bonus to lore warp. Wait, I am a wizard. I do have a decent willpower actually. And yeah, you know what? You know what? Oh, I don't mind getting some lore warp. There we go. Give the logic to somebody else when I have like someone who has actual intelligence.
There will be no
I mean,
peace
Scorch will
in
eventually
my
get
wake.
intelligence. We'll go get Scorch intelligence, but that's like way later. That's just a transducer. I think we're done here. Which means we can return to the trader.
Applaud
Which
my
by now I'm
brilliance.
pretty confident is a trader. Who needs persuasion? No, he's a little bit of persuasion. You can get some extra. Save. This is a pretty hard fight. I'm playing a daring, by the way. Like, I'm daring difficulty, which is like just hard mode. Felix Orselio looks a little bit better. His tangled hair is now neatly braided. His wounds are tightly bandaged. And there is some healthy color under the scales on his cheek. You dealt with the threat and powered the elevator. Well done. I trust you brought the activation rod as well. Remember, every second of hesitation may cost my mistress her life. Idira suddenly cocks her head and drives her nails deep into her shoulder. She starts mumbling. The crossroads. There are two paths, both stained with blood, both leading to the accursed eye. They all wear masks, so poor and flimsy, they fall at the slightest touch. One hiding a blind man, another a traitor. Tell me more, what paths? I cannot see. One is paved with blind faith, and the other with hatred and treachery. Both lead to tragedy. You simply have to decide what kind of tragedy you like most. What do you see behind the mask? My whispers are giggling nastily. They will not speak. Naughty little things. They say that tearing off the masks is your concern. Okay. Let's be nice to her. Idira nods tiredly as he glances at Felix out of the corner of her eye. This station has enough problems without your sorcery, psyker. Felix waves Idira off and looks at you expectantly. I have many questions regarding what happened on the station. You think they are worth the life of my mistress? Who is the child mentioned in documents and reports found on the station? Because we technically don't know that. You meddled with something that should have been left alone. The keeper folds his arm and shakes his head disapprovingly. The child is the station servants call Lady Cassia. And for commoners' dirty mouth must not sully her name by uttering it. You see, it's not beneficial for all servants to have their vocal organs altered. Some must prove more usable when they are still able to speak. A lot of people here get like muted. The madmen I fought were convinced that we were traitors. Felix gives an indifferent shrug. That's why they are insane! Will you really heed the ramblings of retainers who dare to raise their hands against the Skyne's noble bloodline? Servants alone cannot be blamed for what happened on the station. Most corpses I discovered were either unharmed or feeble. Did you really think mere servants could plan a coup? The senior officers are just as guilty as half my guards butchered one and another because of this suspected reason. As for the real culprit, the coup was staged by those closest to their mistress. Destroying shuttles, shutting off power and disabling security systems. Too many things required special access available only to the keeper of the station. As I'm sure you're aware, there were 2 keepers of the station. Your guess is absolutely correct. Theobald Celio, the demented old man, obsessed with Lady Cassia and her true power, and also the one blamed for the woes that have befallen Urek 5 and our noble line. I listened to a private conversation between the station officers. You were very lenient towards them, personally neglecting security protocols. I was lenient, this is true, and in the end I paid a steep price for it. Just look at the destruction around us. The insurgents have left almost nothing of my home. The keeper spits out the last few words with particular bitterness. I saw a security captain report. Only the keepers have access to the station systems, but Theobald stayed at the site the entire time and could not have initiated the self-destruct protocol. Which means he did it before the report was filled, or maybe after. Felix Stern twists face in disgust. You dare to suspect me of what happened? The one who is going out of his way to preserve what little there is left. By the God Emperor, you will keep these slanderous accusations to yourself. Enough lies, Felix. I'm certain you are the one behind this coup. Felix nods wearily. I suppose it's time to remove my mask. Congratulations, you've got me. But what did you really expect me to be sincere this entire time? To welcome you with open arms, an ally of Tisiphone and her monster. The accursed child who has tormented navigators of House Orcelio for years. Don't make me laugh. You arrived to help her completely destroy our house, and I cannot let that happen. Honestly, I don't know anything about Tisiphone and or monsters. How you could not be more wrong, but the idea of destroying your house becomes more appealing with every word you say. I don't like him lying to me. But also I know nothing of Tisiphone. This says very heretic. This is a heretic's choice to make. That's probably not the right one. I feel like you're obviously mistaken. I'm just gonna attack him.
Oh,
Boom.
what an amusing attempt at defiance!
Who is first? Argenta is first. Argenta, can you deal with like those guys? Hopefully. Felag, Orcelio, Abelard. You go and deal with these guys, I guess. And then Idira. Can I like place you in the back? So you can stay kind of safe, hopefully. He has no vision on Idira. From here on it's like kind of hard to hit her. So I should be fine. Scorch can go there. Alright, let's see. Who are the first? Felag is the first one to move after Argenta. Felix bodyguard 10 and then that bodyguard. So I would like to kill any of these two guys with Argenta. To be fair, this one is in line of fire, that one is in line of fire, so we'll start right now. Can I just like fucking... Why is it so low? Do I need to like... Oh, I cannot walk past that because this guy is in the way. Can I just shotgun? That is a lot more damage. Okay, we just
Guided by
shotgun.
faith.
Bam! Okay, we hit the guy in the back, not this guy, which was the one that I really wanted to
Doubt
hit.
is for the weak. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Yes.
You, my emperor.
There we go.
We can escape the
Okay, he
emperor's
died.
judgment.
That one didn't die, sadly. Okay, Furious Recital, and then we have Felix or Celio. Who's gonna boost somebody, he's gonna do a shot and not hit anybody. Okay, that's fine. She actually has a really good set of armor. Okay, so can I hit? No. I will move her there. Then I can... Wait, let's move her over here.
There is movement
Boost
in the Imperium.
Scorch. Because she's in great need of dodge. Can I multi-hit enemies? Not really. So we can just do a single hit. Felix can quite well take it because he's obviously a navigator. So dude there. Mostly just hit this guy. Boom! Okay, that works. I should have probably like visualized it.
Anything else?
Visualize Felix. There we go. Can I already use this in melee range? I actually don't know.
Step by step, I lead.
But I would like to burn him. Boom. Ignite. Then
What
dance. Dance, baby, dance. Honestly, I'm actually, let's go here.
A wicked
There we go.
thought.
Moving out. Stop it!
Weapon at the
Oh,
ready.
I did lined up those two. Okay, yeah, Abelard.
Abelard.
Brace yourself, Abelard. You can take these. You can take these and much more. Oh, that's a crit. Nice. Because critical hits hit really hard with this weapon.
At
So
your beck and call.
there we go.
It will be done.
And endure so he can take more hits.
My faith strengthens me.
My fist strengthens me! Oh my god, she's so goated. She's fucking goated with the sauce. Can I? Oh, maybe I need to stay further away and then... It's still kind of hard to hit those two. Maybe like this? No. What about... You know what? I'm just gonna nade them.
I'll do it.
Nade! Fire in the hole! Bam!
Strike is a prayer.
Revel in slaughter. And... Oh, we can do this
Faith
one.
without deeds is worthless.
Oh, wait, but I cannot... Oh, I can gun, because you can get a free shot. There we go.
Rejoice in battle.
Bam!
Unpredictable death.
Okay, well, that was easy. He just ran! He just ran off and died!
Will do.
Boom, he's dead. Okay, I cannot reach anybody. Wait, oh, I have a ranged attack. I can just ignite the dude. Did I kill everybody on that side already?
Let's see.
Oh no, there's still this guy alive. Okay, Argenta can take a hit, that's fine. Okay, and then we go
My
fucking
place is at
nail
the
him. Nail him! Boom! Mega
Victory
boom.
is imminent.
Okay, he probably dies of fire next turn, so all we have to do is Argenta and kill this dude.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
And we have ult
In
for
thy
that.
light I stand, and thy light I crave.
Boom. We're done. And he's dead.
Fate claims another one.
And that's that actually, normally that fight is quite hard, so I fucking waltzed through it. I actually did set up my units very well, and our Argenta, like, being able to, like, take down one dude already at the start was kind of nice. Nobody really, like, the enemies not really hitting anybody of my characters was really nice. And then my characters came in and, like, dealt with, like feel like Orselio not getting anything off was great. Like, he fucking wasted his first turn, and then his second turn was, like, just useless. What do we get? We get a Creeper's Control. He literally had one, that bitch. That's fine. We have a Deadshot revolver. That sounds kind of cool. Now, Abelard, you grab whatever he is having. That's a gun. And let's see. Look. Men of the Emperor do not lie, okay? Men of the Empire just don't spit lies. So, he was corrupted. He was heresy. He was doing heretic things.
Curiosity.
Heretic things. We don't like heretic things. Heresy. We don't like heresy. Do we give him a shotgun? Honestly, I think he would be kind of goated with a shotgun. And then this is a shotgun? No, this is a stop revolver. So this one is just very, very accurate. It hits hard. Is there anything here? We have Rebel Retobi pattern less guns. I don't think you beat up Boulder and the shotgun. The shotgun is so fucking goated. Like, having her on a shotgun is fucking insane. Okay, let's go upstairs. Boop. Do I have still enough drinks? Oh, what the fuck is going on here? Cassia! Cassia! Lady Cassia is crying. A pale figure with unnaturally long limbs covers her face with her hands, which are deformed with talon-like nails. Her deadly pale face is coated with blood that constantly streams from her scarlet misted eyes. Her spiny gills, slightly hidden under her disheveled hair, twitch nervously at your approach. Continue. Only now you notice the third eye on a young woman's forehead, hidden by a jeweled ornament. At which your eyes meet, you sense an overwhelming, soul-smothering power. Willpower test succeeded. Makes sense, I am a psyker, I should be able to deal with this. You are enveloped by a despairing grief, and an invisible hand closes around your throat, cutting off your breath. Your limbs seem to fill with lead, your heart hammers in your chest, and the desire to turn and flee from this room, from this station, almost gets the better of you. At the last moment you master your emotions, and your will pushes it back against her illusion, forcing it to retreat. Idira emits something in between a moan and a drawn-out whimper. Ow, ow, ow! As if my own little pals weren't bad enough. Now this one is barging into my head. Somebody stop her! Heresy! Argenta looks at a tall figure with a strange mixture of anger and sadness. She lowers her head, and her white hair veils her face. Not everything is Argenta. What? Not everything is heresy. So if I went with the Iconoclast route, I could do something else here, but I didn't. I have a good persuasion and I have a good coercion. I feel like telling her to shoot her in the head is not gonna be a great great. It's not gonna be a great. What do they call that shit again? What you need to open. An icebreaker, that's what they call it. I feel like telling somebody to shoot them in the head is not a great icebreaker. Lady Cassia, I'm here to help you. Please calm yourself. I mean, I can persuade her, that's fine. Persuasion test succeeded. She wearily shakes her head and lets out a drawn-out sound similar to both a sob and a howl of a small wounded animal. What is happening? Was somebody calling my name? Are all the betrayers dead already? And who are you? Matters little, you profane creature, you will die regardless. I cannot kill her, I need a navigator. Like this is also, it doesn't state like this is non-heresy, right? This is like the Empire. If I would go through a heretic playthrough, I will probably just be a murder hobo. And I'm gonna try to just murder everything. I just don't care, I'll murder everything. I'm looking for a navigator to join my crew. Scorch from I will stay nicely. I am the Emperor's psyker. I am a sanctioned psyker. I might as well stay polite. Scorch from Valencius. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Unease settles over her features and she nods cautiously. Pardon my manner, Scorch. I did not expect such a gracious acquaintance in such a time of great sorrow for our house. What is this? I feel faint. Theobald Urselio. The heavy-set old man who was kneeling nearby erupts in a low sobs. His eyes, swollen from crying, dart swiftly around the room to the veil of ignorance has just ripped away from them. The child. Lady Cassia. Where are you? Sacred child. Throne preserve. At least he is a fucking emperor guy. Despite his venerable age. The navigator leaps up and rushes to the young noble woman's side. You! The old man shifts, revealing his face to you. It's threaded with jet black veins, and his bulging, milky eyes bear a striking resemblance of those of dead fish. Oh, he's blind. A sickly sweet scent. So I picked the right thing, because like she said, there's a blind and there's a traitor route. And I felt like the blind route is probably better than the traitor route. A sickly sweet scent assaults your nostrils, as if the old man's flesh is rotten inside his decaying husk. My eyes fill me, for they are unable to make you out of either enemy and ally. I am warning you, one wrong move will bring you the wrath of House Urselio down upon your head. Continue. Watch out, Lord Captain. This one is so deranged it's making the whisper shriek like crazy. He might just open that eye of his. Threatening the head of the dynasty is a grave offense, esteemed. Whoever you are. Abelard places his hands on his weapon. So I have commerce and persuasion both like max out. I can say I already dispatched Felak. Do you want to follow him? At the present, I'm trying to determine what is happening to Uruk 5. I mean no harm. I came to seek the navigator's aid. Honestly, that seems like something I would say. Commerce test succeeded. I'll grant that you do not look like pirates. What, you cannot see anything. Who have this coveting riches and wreck the station. Or the scoundrels like in Felix service. Who are you? Scorch from Valencius. Abelard, introduce us! Her ladyship, rogue trader Scorch from Valencius, heir to the greatest protectorate in the Kronos expanse and bearer of the sacred warrant of trade, extends her greetings. Another rogue trader in our corner of our galaxy? How interesting. Your kind always makes an appearance in desperate times, ready to get a deal that benefits one side alone. Given that you have not so far drawn your weapons, Your intentions are probably peaceful. And so House Urselio now asks a servant, how does he know this? He's blind. Save the life of the child in exchange for future cooperation. Do not hurry to answer. Think on it. You can make yourself an ally or an enemy of our house today. You decide. You look frightening. What is the curse that has taken a hold of everyone in this room? Okay, we'll hopefully can ask a couple questions, but first the curse. Tybalt frowns. Curse? You do not understand the sacred gift given to our child. When the child is sad, we all weep. When the child smiles, we all laugh giddily. And if the child wants blood, the world turns crimson. The child's will is the will of the great Persephone, for she is the heir of House Urselio. And they call me dangerous with my witchcraft, Idira mutters under her breath. I want to know what happened between you and Filag. Filag is my wayward student. He came to Uruk 5 as a callow youth. I personally mentored him and trusted him with the care of the child. He was like a son to me. But he proved to be just another traitor. He sought to steal our most precious treasure, the heir of our house, our sacred child, to revel in power with others like him, casting our house into the abyss, to pervert the century-long tradition of our family. He didn't seem like a really nice guy. You can see the fruits of his villainy for yourself. He decided he was not bound to his duties, to the legacy of the greatest of our novators. Persephone Urselio would lead the house to prosperity for countless years. Foolish boy, the renegades clouded his mind. They sought to seize control of the dynasty before their sacred child had come of age and taken up the novator's throne. Okay. Filag accused you of treachery, but he was a traitor, so I killed Filag already, so like I don't really need to ask that question. How could you lose control of your own station? Do not thrust my errors in my face. I am twice your age, and twice as wise. Well, why did you fuck up then? Take my advice, trust no one but yourself, and the Emperor. Even those closest to you will betray you for gold, power, or far-fetched idea of a bright future. You look frightening. The fish eyes look at you unwavering dignity. You were not supposed to see me, or Filag, or the sacred child. Navigators are highly paid for their loyal service of the Imperium according to his will. But no one would dare to judge the guides of humanity. Chosen of the Gallic sovereign himself. What service do you ask of me? Hope glimmers in the navigator's milky eyes. Save the sacred child. Take her away from this station. I fear I have not long left. A bluish revolt trickles down the old man's chin. He wipes mutated blood brushily away from his sleeve. You glimpse strange burns covering his flesh under his clothing. The slightest of movement must be causing him unbearable pain. Save the child and deliver her to safety. To Regent Aronto, acting head of House Urselio, in the coroner's expense. Rest assured that the reward will be worth your effort. I know we came for a navigator, but after everything I've seen, I've got some revelations about this girl. Oh, look, Yadira, shut up. Argenta looks at Cassius, and a painful furrow appears on her brow. Such fragile thing, with such heavy burden upon her shoulder. Now she's no longer like Heresy, see? So she has changed her mind. She's like the... She knows Heresy usually, but sometimes she's wrong. Filag accused you of treachery to your... Well, we've covered this. Why that is the case. I don't agree with Felix, so we don't ask that as much as I would like to ask that. You're talking as though you're expected to die here. Theobald shrugs indifferently. My services to the house is coming to an end. The wounds Felix inflicted on my flesh will never heal. I am dying. Praise the throne. Slowly enough to see that the child is taken care of. You need help? There's a medicate but Theobald shakes his head. No. I am the keeper of Yurak 5. I will perish along with my station. On that note, I have other matters to attend to. I believe my decision is made. Is that so? Please share your thoughts. The last thing I need is a monster mission. And you shall serve as the navigator on my... He's dead! He's literally dead, man. No, Cassia. Good. That is good. The old man licks his lips. But do allow for us to say proper farewells, of course. And now we don't need to do voice chatting because she talks.
Wake up, my mistress.
I got
sacred child.
I got his voice pretty decent.
It is all over now.
Theobald coughs up more blood. He stains the armor plate on his chest, but he remains standing.
What? What happened? You. I remember you.
Empty.
Have you come to save us?
Yes, I have.
Child, please, listen to me very carefully. One last time. You will now embark on a voyage with this lady to rejoin the house and its regent in the Corollas expanse. I will not be able to accompany you on this journey.
Another trickle of blue blood ran down the old man's face, this time from his nose and ear.
No! Not you too! Don't leave me alone in this violet-brown haze! You're coming with me! Your mistress is giving you an order. Do you hear me?
Oh. A hot wave of despair that is not yours washes over you. Your palms sweat. Your heart freezes in pain. Like, how is this not gay? Like, you can tell me a lot of things, but like, look at how she looks, okay? Look at how she looks, right? Like, she has creepy nails, she has a pale face, and like a cool eye ornament, right? Look at her fucking armor, looks fucking badass as fuck. Like, that is already screams lesbian. But then, her emotions and her feelings waver over to you. You sense her. That is so gay. How could they have not made this girl gay officially? How did they miss this? Oh, she is perfection. I love her. I love her with all my heart. She is one of my favorite characters in any game. And if I could get a poster of her, I would love to have a poster of her. Like a metal one, like a displayed one. If I could get a displayed of Cassia, I would grab it. I love her so much. Or a figurine. Oh my god, I would love to have a figurine of her.
Mistress, I fear this will be your only order that I dare to disobey.
Oh, he's such a nice old man.
Keeper of Yurak 5.
Look at it.
And alas,
the other dude sounds like such an asshole.
Left in me. Allow me to serve you one last time and honor my final duty to House Orselio. I will remain on the station and destroy the secrets it holds.
Continue. Oh,
Theobald.
The crimson tear stains the Lady Navigator's white skin once again, but this time her power does not make everyone weep along with her. I regret that we had to meet under such circumstances. Enough tears, you're coming with me now. Forgive the urgency, but we must leave the station immediately. The systems are unstable and fail at any moment. Honestly, it's either 1 or 4. Either I don't say anything, or I regret that we meet in some. I let her just weep.
What? What are you going to do to me?
You make it sound like I'm going to fucking harass you. No. If you wish to leave the station alive, you must first sign a contract. You will undertake until I racially from Lady Cassia, I, Scorch from Rogue Trader Valencius of the Imperial Mankind, offer you a protection and grant you a shelter aboard my vessel. Let become my navigator, and I shall restore you to house or sell you at the Earth. This one.
Do not fear what is to come, child. You are ready to guide any vessel. I know this because I taught you myself. And it is difficult to imagine more worthy company than a rogue trader. But remember, your safety is of paramount importance. Get to the Great Regent and fulfill your destiny.
I beg your pardon, but what about my servants? Urac 5 is still full of people loyal to House
Honestly,
Orselio.
we need people so she can bring him. Can I say that? You can secure new servants once we're out of here. All who can be saved will given a successor aboard on my ship. I will provide you this one. I will provide you with every necessity. Naturally, this includes servants. All will be saved. Give me, yeah. Lady Navigator ponders your words for a short while.
As a Lady Navigator of House Orselio, I accept your gracious offer of protection. Please, take me to your vessel. I can no longer bear the pain of this place.
Understandable. Join me, my queen.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay, like Theobald doesn't die now, so I cannot steal his gear. Oh, we leveled up, which is nice. We'll do the level up when we hit back into the ship. Is there nothing here that I can steal? Like, is there no... Oh, there's some goods over here. Luxurious feast was left untouched. Ah, some loot. I mean, to be fair, Cassia has all the loot I need in my life. The Lady Navigator's private library is brimming with essay, novels and personalized accounts from the Trailblazer and explorers of the Imperium. Yeah, I think we got everything. Let's go down. I will be so fucked if I have to fight down there. Oh no, we're fine. We're just we could just leave.
What lies
Okay,
beyond?
there are some things that I want to give her, because she probably want these. Because this is like really good on her. And persuasion is also really good on her. Oh, and she wants this cloak because it's like fellowship. Like she uses fellowship a lot. Oh, her lore imperium is actually not that high. Is her lore imperium high? Higher. Nobody really has a lore imperium. What does this do? Oh, but it does also grant 10 bonus to commerce, which she does have like higher. And then we get +5 to commerce. I don't know where this is coming from. Oh, it's probably from the staff. No, it's not. Where's this coming from? No, not this. Oh, because she's a navigator, she gets +5 here. Oh, okay, she knows like some warp stuff. Oh, we have tactical goggles. +5 to hit, +3. Honestly? Do I like that? But yeah, you know what? We give this to... Like, she can do warp shit. Because she has like a insane willpower already. She has like 60 willpower. Where's all the will? Is that coming from this? That's just +5. Where's the other 5? Just because she is a psyker? Oh, she has humanity's finest, which is nice too. Oh, I gave her the wrong ones too. Yeah, now she's like fucking 41 lore warp bonus. Okay. Will you see it on her? No, okay. She can just wear this. She also doesn't have any int, so it doesn't actually matter, but it's... You have to give... You can give it to someone, might as well. Beep boop boop ba deep boop 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 bop bop ba dop. Let's see if somebody is saying something interesting on Discord. Not really. Some people are streaming. There's an announcement. Oh, that's Lady Ostelio. Monday, 18 August. What is there? I don't know what that means. No, it's waiting time. And this one. Let's get rid of that. So when something actually interesting is texting me, and I know. Lord Captain, Lady Navigator, welcome aboard the Sanctum Navis and has prepared for the communion ritual. But if the Lady Navigator wishes to rest in her quarters first, she is allowed to. Honestly, she's allowed to have it. Your heart starts beating furiously, your breaths come short and choppy, your fingertips tingle unpleasantly. You notice that Vigis is shivering slightly, and the crew are glancing around in puzzlement, searching for the source of this sudden wave of unease. Source. You decided to not make use of the charm that could inhibit Oh, there is a charm that could inhibit Cassia's or Celia's power, apparently. No, of course not. She can do what she wants. Even without even looking at Voxmaster, Cassia waves her away. First, I wish to speak with the rogue trader. Leave us. Of course. When you are ready for the ritual, please let me know. I'm sweating my balls off. It's 21 degrees outside. I'm going to turn off the light, which I'm sorry, that causes me to vanish for most of the thing, but it allows me to keep on playing and it allows me to cool down my house. So let's do that. I'll be right back, and I can also like fill up my drinks because I'm fucking so warm. It's so warm. You will still see me. My screen's give enough light out, so that's fine. And the nice part is when I walk away, I can just keep talking to you because I have like a wireless headset. This door open. It's 21 degrees outside. It's like 25 inside, and it's insanely warm. So we'll do that. We'll do it like this. Keys can go here. And drink. Drink. There we go. Half a bottle fits perfectly in my drinking flask. Boop. There we go. Let's continue. This is actually kind of fine. The light from my screen is actually quite enough to like light me up. Yeah, this works perfectly. Great. You just have darkness. Darkness. Fits Warhammer anyway. Fits Warhammer way better. Delicious. Cassia sweeps her penitent gaze over Vitch's and then lowering her lashes slightly as she turns to you. Okay, I'll just let her talk. After a few seconds of hesitation, Cassia lets out a small exhale and then raises her pointed chin. I have not yet thanked you for saving me on the station. My thoughts were clouded with so much mournful ash when Theobald's heart stopped, but you acted honorably and did not exploit me in my wretched position, and for that I am immeasurably grateful. I am also deeply grateful that you saved my servants. Oh yeah, that's something to, so this is something I haven't done before, actually. Normally I click the other one option, because I never read it correctly. Because I thought it was two options that saved her servants, but it's not. I'm also deeply grateful that you saved my servants, especially my valet. You've served on the station for more than 5 years, much longer than any who precedes him. He knows how to properly attend to me during journeys through the Immaterium, and what to serve me for breakfast. His presence envelops me in a cloak of amber. But now, Cassia throws back her shoulder, I am ready to go to the Sanctum Navis and perform the sacred rite. I require brushes, canvas and the best paints you have on board, but no red. Okay, let me see. Can I ask her why she needs that without being rude? Tell me more about what the ritual entails. I doubt the uninitiated could... Wait, what the fuck is the light outside? Moment. Is it just... Oh, it's a car. I was so confused. It's just... My door is like literally in front of one parking spot, and the guy that like owns that parking spot literally just drove in. So there was like a bright light hitting my fucking my hallway, and I was just like, where is the bright light going from? It was just coincidence. Just coincidence. I doubt the uninitiated could understand the mysteries of the navigation, but I shall try to explain the essence of it. I must merge my mind and will with the machine spirit of the ship, so that I become one with the vessel. Cassia lifts a lock of hair from the back of her neck, oh that's like here, revealing a gilded implant ports. After that, I use House Orselio's ritual, which I am loath to reveal to you, to free my mind of all errant thoughts. And then it's time to open my third eye, peer into the depths of the warp itself. Among the nightmarish visions, mirages and creatures of the abyss, only the light of the Emperor is true, and that will lead me from star to star, system to system. Oh, the light, the guiding thread, so fine it can slip from one grasp any moment. Cassia unfurls her hand, as though to dropping something. But you have nothing to worry about. The navigators of House Orselio never lose their course. Why do you now it's not a time to indulge painting. I kinda wanna know. You're asking questions, the answer to which you cannot comprehend. Perhaps I may explain it to you at a later time, but now our time is too precious to waste. As a navigator of House Orselio, I give you my word that without a canvas and paint, we have little hope of a smooth journey through the warp, and I have no reason to lie. Why do you refuse to paint? Cassia gestures towards the servant standing beside her. Oh, it's because I saved our servant. Youth will give his blood before the ritual, as always. So if you don't save Youth, she will use her own blood. Or your servant's blood. I shall ensure that all the necessary supplies are delivered to the Sanctum Navis. Cassia nods and thanks. I shall take my leave for you. For the duration of the rite, I ask you to not follow me. Few can survive the gaze of the warp eye when it's opened. Now it looks a little bit like I'm naked, other than like this and this strap, because this hides like the entire strap there. Oh, thank you, Aura. Thanks. Look at Scorch. Scorch is so cool. Wait, how did I do this just now? Look. It's not a nightgown actually. It's just a dress, but it's like a very comfy dress, so it's really nice. Foxmaster Vitches. Lord Captain, I will oversee the open channel between the Lady Navigator and the bridge. May the Empress light help us all. Cassia. The Voxcaster in the Navis Sanctum picks up a serration of clothes, pious chanting and metallic clicking of implants. Oh! It might be my internet. I don't know. Like nobody have like stated like my internet sometimes like freeze frames, but it should be fine. Why would I like I don't know, I do that automatically. I don't know, that is like something I always did. I don't know, I've like always like done this. I think I learned this from SpongeBob, and I started doing that for no fucking reason, and I just kept on doing it, and now it looks kinda cute. Because in SpongeBob, the first time SpongeBob goes to Sandy, oh yeah, that also doesn't help. I mean, my upload should be fine, so... But I don't really know how to see if I'm dropping... Am I dropping frames? Oh, here. No, I have 0% dropped frames, so it is on your end. Like, I can see here that my connection with, like, Twitch at least is good. Or it's on Twitch's end. It's either on Twitch's end or on your end. But it's at least not from my side, luckily. I know I can check that. I'm just streaming perfectly at 60 FPS. This game is running for me on 90 FPS, but, like, the FPS in this game doesn't fucking matter. Oh, okay. Did you drink also with your pinky out because of SpongeBob? Because Patrick is like, oh, SpongeBob, you have to, like, they are fancy people on the earth. That are not in the water. They are fancy. You have to drink with your pinky out. The Voxcasters in the Sanctum Navis picks up a serration of clothes, pious chanting, and metallic clicking of implants. Then the serene voice of the Lady Navigator breaks silence, initiating communion ritual. Continue. Come here, Juve. The excellent ring of metal freed from its scabbard, the low sob of a servant, the rhythmic drip of liquid on the canvas, the whispers of a brush. Go! Footsteps hurrying away. I see violet vortexes lashing an ocean of million flails. An umber shadow spinning over the surface in a fiery dance. A storm rising above the foaming waters. Armadas drowning in fog. The path from one end to another cannot be seen. Okay, so she can... Basically, what this game is doing, it's like literally telling you that you cannot go anywhere. You have to stay in this solar system for the first chapter. So when you save her, she's like... has like problems of leading you out of the solar system. And here, behind a wall of glass, a daughter forsaken by her father yearns for her brother, and the sun pale's disk goes in tireless pursuit of her. No, of me. Its frozen rays that spring here. The light is deadened. The great ruler is gone! The Vox Master recoils at Cassia's words and accidentally snaps one of the cogitator's levers. The panel beneath her fingers emits sparks and the Voxcaster falls silent. She quickly flips a series of switches and bows guiltily. My abject apologies for cutting off the broadcast, Lord Captain. I have never heard the warp speaking through a navigator before. The connection is restored now. It will not happen again. So can I can punish her, but I don't really want to punish her. Like, shit happens. I'm not gonna fuck over the Voxmaster. Cassia, are you alright in there? Soul-shredding screams down the Vox transmissions. The servant in the Sancta Navis are howling and shrieking like wild beasts, moaning in pain, their throats raw from strain. And then, sudden silence. The dull thud of tubbing bodies proclaims their fate. It appears the servants were part of the lady's navigator's right, as it was for her predecessor. I will arrange for the bodies to be removed from the Sanctum Navis after the ritual, or what is left of them. Rogue trader, I fear I have unfortunate news. Endless blackness has spread across the canvas, dividing what should be a hole in two, and my sight cannot glimpse the light of the Emperor as clearly as before. I cannot turn around. My brush only draws me onward. The way is blocked. You hear a heavy exhale of rustling fabrics and metallic clinking. By the Emperor's grace, the ritual was successful. Your vessel temperament presented a challenge. Its cold steel grip did not allow me to breathe freely even for a second. It was as if the depths of the ship housed not only a machine spirit, but something other. Now I will retreat to my chambers to recover my strength. Send for me if you have need of me. Lord Captain, congratulations on acquiring a navigator. Please spare a few moments of your time, as there are several matters that require your attention. First of all, I wish to report on the condition of the station of Urek 5. Had you opted to visit the Rycat system with a different destination, the station could become critically unstable. Fortunately, your decision to immediately visit the representative of the Navis Nobility brought this precious time. We can either focus our efforts on disassembling the station and procuring technological components for our own vessel, or attempt to save as many valuables as we can. Loot everything, from jewelry to the last... Yeah, I'll pillage this thing. Profit factor +2. Woohoo! With your permission, I would like to remind you that we are still looking for an Engineer Prime. Both the vessel and its machine spirit are in desperate need of oversight by an experienced tech priest. We are also missing some crew. And much more importantly, we have not yet located Heinrichs van Calyx, the right hand of the Lord Inquisitor. Now, we know certain that he was not at Urek 5, so we should keep this in mind when we're making any future plans. Why is it always business with you, Fidges? Could you not couldn't you sometimes just visit me and tell me how wonderful everything is? Certainly, Lord Captain. If you are interested, this week passed with a low record rate of minor disturbances. On the lower decks, a senior technomat from Shift 8 came up with a new formula for lubricant to use in the kitchen servitor implant maintenance. The quartermaster of the store compartment 11 reported recently that we are spending ceremonial decorations at least 20% slower than expected, which means we have enough tablecloths, carpets and lamps to last us 15 years of grand receptions instead of 10, even considering that some of the stock was burned during the cultist attack on the vessel. Okay, that's actually kinda great. Happy to hear some positivity here. That's what we're looking for. Lord Captain, there's a commotion in the officer deck. The Lady Navigator has left her quarters and is currently in the wardroom, where the uninitiated crew members are shunning her in terror. Perhaps you should find out what brought Lady Cassia to the deck. What has brought my sweet, sweet dear angel to the deck? But what is this? My... Oh.
Lord Captain, my apologies. I did not notice your entrance.
The Lady Navigator is engrossed in perusing dusty tomes, which appear to have been neglected by the other officers. Be it because of slots or dullness of mind. When you walk closer, Cassia looks up at you and starts and hides a weathered book behind her back. Pleases me that you're interested to life aboard the ship.
Compared to Urak 5, your ship is a boundless world of unfamiliar hues. And yet, the abundance of bright colors can at times be wearisome on the eyes. The bridge and the decks are so clamorous. In my search for a place of quiet, I was fortunate to come upon this islet of serenity filled with rare tomes and practically devoid of color. One should not underestimate the navigators of House Orselio, Lord Captain.
I don't.
Like a shawl of pale
I'm
smoke,
just thinking
a
about
faint
you.
malaise hangs upon my shoulders. But it will not be the slightest hindrance to my duty to humanity, and my duty to you.
Cassia's response is reserved and pointed decorously, clearly intended to create distance between you.
No, it is not that at all, Lord Captain. It is just that Uwe is quite capable of carrying out his duties by himself. He is well accustomed to my whims and preferences.
Okay. Cassia cringes ever so slightly at just the adornment on her forehead, then awkwardly hides her clawed fingers in the folds of her clothes. The unnatural appearance of navigators often becomes a topic of gossip among lowly servants and officers alike. It is unsurprising then that the Cassia prefers the company of one who is used to how she looks. That makes sense.
Oh, this. I found this fascinating read on one of the shelves, and I must say, it has caught my eye. Its every chapter is written in verse. I find it so beautiful and enrapturing.
Cassia carefully shows you the book, which turns out to be a collection of works by the Cadian naval commander and poet Elias Quent. Okay.
Urak 5 had a vast archive of its own, of course. Although most of the works within had to do with scholarly disciplines of some sort or another. Only in my sparse moments of respite was I allowed to escape into the pages of more embellished works.
Kasia gently brushes the dust off the cover with her thin clawed hands, her eyes filled with longing after reminiscing about her lost home. Now, I don't technically want to ask this, but I have no other way to proceed, so I have to.
There are people on this ship who are far more impulsive and dangerous.
I'm sorry, Kasia, I need to ask this question. I know, I did not want to ask this question.
But I did not need your words to see the shades of umber unease that whirl around your subjects whenever I am near. Were I not acquainted with such a reaction, I could have found their behavior in your question just now insulting.
Yeah, look, I didn't even want to ask the question, okay? Like, it was forced on me.
Lord Captain, would you kindly explain to me why you are pestering me with these questions? Inquiring about my mood and my needs, showing an interest in the books I am enjoying? You are behaving as if you possessed a shred of fellow feeling for one such as I.
Oh, yeah, I am. I do.
I beg your pardon, Lord Captain. That was no way for a navigator to conduct herself.
Frightened by her own words, Kasia covers her mouth, blushes and pales again, and hides her face behind a cascade of her snow-white hair. Like, look how fucking gay she is. Like, there's no... Like, how did they miss this? I'm so angry. I mean, thank God for mods, alright? Thank God for mods. I'm beginning to think, Lady Kasia, that the feelings I have for you are far more complicated than the common sympathy. I have nothing to apologize for. Human emotions are natural, be good or bad. Do I just tell her that I have other feelings for her? You know what? Fuck it.
Lord Captain? So many colorful sparks are flaring to life and dimming all around you.
She sees it.
It is a veritable ocean of emotions. There are so many of them that I can barely see the pure white sincerity of your words.
By the way, that is an option that you do not have if you are a woman. So that's why I kind of do wanted to pick. Normally. Unless you have to mod.
Please forgive me. I cannot even understand myself right now.
I love this name, Scorch.
Your words and attention have reminded me of life on the station. Of Theobald and Felek. I do not understand. They were merely the keepers of Urak 5. So, why do memories of those two make me feel a strange heaviness here?
Places her hand on her breastplate. Oh, she's missing her people. Guess she looks up in surprise, her ruby eyes starting at what she sees behind you. Yeah, so she can see my, like, colors. So the way how I feel when I talk and communicate to her.
At the same time, I find myself overwhelmed with new excitement and anticipation. At last, I have set foot outside my familiar walls and into a world that I have only seen before in the pages of books. Your ship alone is a treasure trove of remarkable artifacts and curiosities. And just imagine the things that await beyond, but... My delight must seem childish to you, surely. In your heart, you must be finding all this quite amusing.
So, once again, this is the one I don't have the option for, and I also don't have this option. Now this, I would never ask of a woman. Like me personally, I would never. This is so rude. This is just like, hey, you want to have sex? A little bit more fancy, but this, like, if you're this, don't answer this. This is wrong. I find your childish manner addressing me as if I were your friend a mistaken belief. Anyone? No, I would never do that. Say that. Like, all the other ones are, like, kind of rude. I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since I first laid eyes on.
Words like that, Lord Captain, could easily be misconstrued. You should familiarize yourself with some of the works in your library to learn the appropriate manner of conversing with a lady.
I know how to converse. I thought that was a really smooth saying, okay? I would not dare to make fun of a lady's feelings, especially not one who has captivated me since. That is so smooth. That is so smooth. Cassia blinks in surprise, her eyelashes fluttering, and delicate blush suffices her cheeks. Continue. Struggling to maintain an expression of a polite indifference, Cassia covers her burning face and swiftly exits the room. Can she leave me a... I love how Cassia, like, bows. Oh yeah, I still need to level up. Secrets of Gallant. Oh wait. So this is stuff all I don't know, by the way. Like I've not seen any of this because, like I stated before, this is for men only, and I've never downloaded the mod before until I played this playthrough is specifically made for that. So we get like a book, because this is not something you get beforehand. Like if you do like the female normal like approach, you just become friends with her. And you don't get this book. This is like something special, and I know about it because I've played a little bit into the story, and then I realized that I wanted to stream this. So that's why I have like a little bit of extra information, and I always tend to check stuff around very well. Also, the reason when I look at you guys, I look out of my camera. I should look there, but the problem is that you guys are dead straight. So I can do it like this, but then when I'm playing games, I will be always looking not at you. Right now I will be looking, when I want to communicate, I look at you guys. Hello. But yeah, maybe I'm not sure what best way is to the cam. Because now I would be always like not looking at you, and I find that very impersonal. So I need to have my cam there because the gameplay is there, but you guys are dead screen. So that's why that's a problem. Maybe I need to put my face somewhere else, because maybe this already helps like quite a bit, because that would allow myself to look there. And it's more into the cam, like, because if I put the cam here, well, the cam is now way too far off. But that is something I can technically fix, right? Like that's something I can like kinda... Oh, that's the wrong layer. Like I can do like... No. Which? Oh, it's this one. There we go. Because the white screen is like wide enough. So that still keeps me in the middle. And now it looks more like I'm talking to you. That works. And when I'm playing the game, it looks a little bit off. So it's pick and bait. Yes, let's read. As an admirer, okay, the secrets of a gallant, conducting on how to express your feelings to a noble lady. As an admirer who seeks the favor of a refined lady is well advised to maintain pointed courtesy and finesse in his or her every deed. An honorable admirer will never defile a noble lady's ears with crude or indecent words, and neither will she allow herself to conduct that would besmirch her honor and dignity. And this is probably why my assumption is that this is why it is straight only stuff. Not so much because of Cassia, but more of she is this lady, and then you need to be the gallantly man to sweep her off her feet. But I can be a gallant woman to sweep her off her feet. And with her, I would love to. Above all, the admirer should remember that a relationship begins with the right choice of words. Shower your lady with compliments that will accentuate her finest qualities without putting her in a position of discomfort. A word chosen elegantly and spoken with genuine warmth may bring about a change in the lady's eyes as she looks upon you. Once your interaction has grown more intimate, Always be sure to remember these simple rules of etiquette. For example, should the lady drop her handkerchief, the deepest expression of sympathy for her would be to perform the following gesture. Pick up the handkerchief, wait a brief moment, and then bring the handkerchief to your lips and touch it lightly before returning it to the lady. This noble gesture will assure the lady of the seriousness of your intentions. So maybe I need to remember this, because maybe that is something I need to do. Remember that the flower bud of true feelings takes time to blossom. Patient loyalty and impeccably in adhering to decorums of the nobility is key to earning a lady's favorable disposition. Okay, well, go to Gargo. Okay. Is there anything else that I can loot here? I don't think there was. I'm happy that this entire room is repaired, because I think pretty sure I blew up like one of the fucking doors here. Oh yeah, that door was blown up. This one. This one was blown up. They've repaired that. Yeah, I think we got everything. Let's go back to the ship's bridge. Okay, let's do level ups. Level ups always take a little while, because I have to look into leveling up stuff. So my character is a blade dancer. I think I went, yeah, orchestrated flames. The other thing is that I want a captive audience, but since I'm not an executioner yet, bleed doesn't really do me anything. Orchestrated flames does. The cool part is that if I burn myself, if I am burning, I can cast this on myself and just do fire attacks on my melee attacks, which I have a lot of melee attacks, so that adds a lot of fire, hopefully. The only problem is I need to burn, but like we can probably find ways around burning problems. I don't need any of these. Oh, I probably want to just push Lore Warp, if anything. Honestly, just Lore Warp. Yeah. Because there's not a lot of characters that get Lore Warp other than like Idira. And I'm not using Idira that often, especially if you have like an Emperor only playthrough, because Idira is kind of heretic coded. He has already got Endure. And he wants Taunting Scream, because Taunting Scream is one of the best moves in the game. And then Athletics. Idira... No, she gets like a passive. Oh, she gets her active here. Oh, I did actually already like look into like the fucking shit into her shit. That is actually kind of nice of me. I've not picked Joint of Man. I've just picked these things. When the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, operative gains +1 damage and armor pen until the end of combat. Only applies to the first strike or projectile in Berserk, but she only does one strike. Ballistic calculation. Attacks a target afflicted by an exploit from a distance of 10 cells or farther. The attack deals +15 damage. The idea is that I do, but with magic. And the operative perception bonus is... While the operative perception bonus is 10 or higher, they gain +1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. That is really, really goated. But she needs a lot of perception for that. And it's not 10 or higher yet. It is 50 at the moment. If the target of analyzed enemies has 2 or more exploits, the target suffers 1 additional exploit. At the start of the operative's turn, the enemies with larger number of exploits receive an additional exploit. Uncanny Sight, the operatives inflict exploit even enemies. Oh, this is really goated. That is too goaded to not grab. And then a perception. She wants mostly ballistic skill. And I've not saved any of these. Oh, this is like... I think I want like controlled shot. That's just kind of dog. I mean, it's not that bad. Concentrated fire is really fucking goated. A trench seems like kinda I'll probably go with concentrated fire. Like that at least help my shotguns blast. Rapid fire is like burst attacks, but like having the ability, like all shots will follow random trajectories, is I don't feel like that is that good unless you're like really close. Concentrated fire just gives me like 100% more damage. And hits easier. That's fucking insanely goated with the sauce. And then we have my beautiful lady. She wants just fellowship, I guess. Oh, she has all this shit. I have Oblivion, I know is really goated, so I will just pick that and not look at anything else. And then this is... She already has this. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an ability for the first time in a round, that ally gains +5 temp wounds. That's pretty goated. Ally gains bonus perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. This is based on her resolve. Interesting. So this is kind of goated with that. Ally is affected by officer's ability talent, grants temporary wounds. The ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round, which is actually really goated with Inspiring Courage, so we definitely want to like save that. The range is really nice. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds. That's kind of Be vigilant. Oh, bonus to their weapon skill equal to 7. That is based on her fellowship, and +4, and that's based on her fellowship as well, which is the stuff I'm buffing to. So we're going with this. That's too goated to not get. Like weapon skill and deal 4 more damage on attacks of opportunity until the start of the next turn. The opportunities are fine, but the weapon skill boost is like great. And boom, another fellowship boost to increase that even more. That's the things. And we save. I mean, I can talk with these people now, but I don't have my entire retinue yet, or at least not 6 people. The entire retinue will take a while, but like, I want at least a full team. Oh. Permission to report, Lord Captain. Members of a sacred cult operating aboard this ship have requested an audience. They wish to present gifts, introduce themselves to the new captain. What sacred cult? They call themselves the Bloodspun Web. The cult defends the flagship from both internal and external threats. Lady Theodora held them in high regard, and they looked favorably upon their activities. I'm ready to receive them. And this is the update. You don't get this if you don't have the DLCs. Or one of the 2 DLCs. And the other one, this has also something special. The other one's mission is, by the way, the one from the Arbitrator's mission is really cool, but this one is also really cool, and their mission is actually also cool. And I have to do this because I'm also a Bloodsworn. I'm a Blade Dancer as well. And they look like heretics. They are probably the most emperor worshipping people that exist in the entire game. I don't think there's anybody that's more crazy than the blood cultists. If I'm wrong, I would like that corrected, but from as far as I'm aware of what I've seen, I don't think there's anyone as crazy emperor worshipping than these girls and boys. Those on the deck watch in awe as the final figure moves gracefully into a ceremonial pose. Some of the officers whisper in excitement, while others murmur prayers to the God Emperor.
The Undying Emperor commanded us to spin a web of blood around his children, and we obeyed. We obey still.
They fall silent as a tall young woman steps forward. She moves towards you soundlessly, the dim light casting shadows across the mask which conceals her fate. The masked cultists repeat her words in a mournful whisper. We obey still.
Domin von Valancius, death has whispered your name. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her.
The woman's slender fingers has been fitted with a metal claw. She points in your direction and gazes at you from behind the bone mask which the cold, grim eyes of an assassin. We disown Domin Theodora. We renounce our oath to her. She pulls out a sinister curved blade, and similar weapons suddenly appear in the hands of the motionless companions. Slash!
And now we give the gift of our blood to you. It is the gift of death.
Yeah.
Death has whispered your name. The followers of the tenets of the web swear fealty to their new overlord and offer proof of their devotion.
Their blades sing through the air and rivers of crimson flow into the deck. The young woman bows her head reverently as she hands you a heavy parcel. The others bow their head as well. They seem unconcerned by the blood that trickles down their fingers. Yeah, these guys like are fucking insane. But I love them. They are like great insane, but they're insane.
We give you a blade.
This is a great
the
weapon, by the way.
verdict.
One of the best weapons you get early
The
on.
Undying One has chosen you to wield this instrument
I want
of
her
death.
to wield it.
We give you one of our own, Kibella.
Yeah.
She will be your shield and shadow.
I like how she talks about herself
And
in
we
third
give
person.
you the blood of these traitors. The tenets of the web will purify their souls.
We'll see if they are traitors, but they probably are. Lore Imperium to succeed. You have heard many stories about the death cults, such as this one. These devoted holy assassins of the Imperium have turned death into a form of worship for the Emperor. They are exemplary slayers, invisible executioners, and scourge of the traitors, heretics, and fallen souls. Many righteous people honor them as votaries of faith, while others see their fearsome rituals as frenzied spectacles touched by madness. But I am also I set things on fire, so examine the cultists, examine the captives. The cultists are all voidborn. Their light, sinew bodies are clad in light armor, which allows them to move with an acrobat's nimble grace and strike with an assassin's swift surety? Yeah. Their red and black vestments are adorned with sharp spikes and ritual jewelry. When the time and training have worn their garments threadbare, you make out patterns of bleeding lacerations. Examine the captives. The prisoners cower beneath the weight of your gaze. Blood drips down the tear-stained faces of captured officers, technomats, and the workers. A word has been carved into each of their foreheads with meticulous precision: traitor, heretic, apostate, and renegade. The cuts have been diligently and regularly reopened to prevent healing. Oh, that's fucking ruthless.
These renegades committed treachery against their domin. Their lips once praised the name of Kunrad Voidfear.
Oh, that's the guy that is the
your
betrayer.
Name they will whisper as they cross over to the other side.
Yeah, they will. Interesting. So, a death cult watches over my crew. They honored the Emperor through killing, who devout their every deed to serving him. Sacred executioners.
The Domin has discerned our essence. This is a great honor for the blood-spun web. We have woven the bays of this ship together with the threads of our faith for many years. We keep the greatest relic, his tarot, through which he sends us his blessed revelations. We obey the whispers of the Undying One. This is our service to him. This is our service to you.
Continue. Your heart is filled with awe as you gaze at the cultists. You recognize this feeling, you have experienced it before. When you walk through the scorching flame and survived. The eyes of your grim guests burn bright with the sacrificial fervor as they serve the Gold Emperor, wholehearted faith and devotion.
I am the second spinner of the blood-spun web. The honor of this title is bestowed only upon those who have ushered more souls than... It is shameful to speak of one's own deeds. I'm here to become your shadow, not to make boasts.
Yeah, she likes to boast, but she held her back.
The tenets of the web teach us to read the threads of the future and understand the hearts of others. When a soul is filled with the poison of corruption, we know its time has come. We bring liberation. 3 strikes, 3 rebukes, 1 blade. This is how we serve the Undying One. This is how we serve you and your flagship.
Something was very loud, and I don't know what. Oh, it's the door. I didn't block my door. Normally I have like a melon in front of my door. But now I didn't, so the door slammed shut from the wind. Oh, it's cooling down so nice. Oh, I'm no longer sweating my balls off. Continue.
But there are others. The virtuous martyrs who contravene his design without realizing it. Those who have come too close to
so you have like a heretical option here, which is interesting.
But have not erred yet. We present such souls to the Undying One.
Okay, you kill innocent people, you mentioned the tenets of the web. I mean, they're not innocent. Like, if they decide that they are bad, then they are bad. Like, look, that's how this works, right? Instead of help, no, they need to die. Like, look, the Emperor wants to bring death with either flames or blades. In my case, it's flames, and in their case, it's blades and blood. May your blades bring swift death.
The blood-spun web will not forget your words, Domin. They are the wisdom of the tenets and the benediction of our duty.
I'm surprised Lady Theodora accepted them, honestly. That is because Lady Theodora is not like, she's not a big fan of the Emperor. She doesn't hate him, she's just like, she does her own thing, kinda, and she's like, some things are heresy, some things aren't, but I make my own decisions.
So you may offer the souls of these traitors as a gift to him. You have the authority to order their execution. Their blood will bind us together through him. For the God Emperor, the Undying One is death itself. The Undying One is duty itself. Give the order, Domin. Let a spinner of the blood-spun web undergo the test of a sacred trial.
I will judge these traitors myself.
Then, I will tell you of the treacherous blood that runs through their veins.
Let's see. Let's see. Bring forth the traitors. Tell me of what their faults are. Also, it's gotta be really hard because I'm like genuinely not an evil person, and so doing evil things is not really my style, but we worship the Emperor. The Emperor's will is law. These wretched apostates were caught trying to sabotage the reactor. They are guilty of treason. I swear, we are not Zeba. A woman in tattered protective suit pushes forward in protest, but her movement is halted by the thin cord wrapped around her neck. You notice that all captives have been similarly restrained. The woman clutches her throat as a thin line of scar appears between her fingers. Theft of weapons, sabotage, and deaths of crew in Bay AL-A2. Do you have proof of these charges? Or are such claims the result of cultic revelations? There's doubt in the Infernus Master's gentle voice. With all due respect, it's difficult to discern truth of these accusations without evidence. Divine visions and dark portents may be the reason enough for you to shed blood, but not everyone here shares your perspective. But I do! Enough, Einrich! The Lord Captain will decide the truth behind these claims herself. What about those prisoners you killed during the procession? What do the accused have to say in their defense? The cords around the prisoners' necks are loosened just enough to let them speak. Have mercy! We're just technical tunnel workers. We were told to lock the ventilation shaft leading into the reactor room. Fume leakage supposedly. We didn't know what we were doing anything. We didn't know we were doing anything wrong. We're just following orders. And as why we were holding weapons, well, it was, you know, scratches her cheek nervously. Okay, that's very suspicious. She is lying! An injured officer scowls angrily. They smeared blood on themselves and crawled out of the tunnel wailing. Oh no, the ship has been attacked. There were enemies everywhere. Defend the bay. We rushed off to investigate and used our crudders to break into the weapon storage at our guard stations. They stole guns and headed straight to the reactor room. Bone and sinew revealed your hubris. You abandoned vigilance and promise of glory. You did not give weapons to the traitors, but you left your post to seek a hero's path. Though you did not act with treacherous intent, you are complicit nonetheless. Don't I get nothing from these? Awful. I should at least get like some emperor points for this. The officer and are demoted without the right to reinstatement. I hereby sentence the guilty officer to be shot. Take them away. I will not punish you or your men. Continue your service. Do not make any more mistakes. These commoners want to enter the reactor room. I shall fulfill their wish. Throw the traitors into the steam generator. Okay, they can boil there. Like, definitely that. Mercy, Lord Captain, mercy! No, fuck you. You are a bunch of assholes. What should be done with the rest of the prisoners, Lord Captain? Okay. Do I just shoot them? I feel like they were not that bad. They should be punished. Yeah, they're demoted. Fuck them, officers. I could not honor you by ushering the souls of those traitors to the other side. This troubles me, for I wish to serve you as the sword serves its master. Will you make me your shield and your shadow? Domin Scorch. Your ladyship, the spinner's bloodspun web were watching, tracking and killing Von Valencia's enemies long before the warrant of trade passed to Lady Theodora. However, their blade has also been known to be cut short the lives of highly upstanding persons. The factotum swallows nervously, casting a fleeting glance at Kevla. But I certainly do not understand any way condemn the deeds of deeply esteemed cult. I'm sure they must have had good reasons. A stern looking woman clears her throat. This is Jostaka Sourback. The cultists are scourge of sedatious. They bring the unrighteous to ruin. The enforcer respect the bloodspun web, for we share a common goal. To bring his light, his harsh justice, to the darkest depths of this ship. The scourge of sedatious or not, the folk are afraid of them for a reason. A couple of watches ago, these spinners took a train diver to pieces of some kind of ritual. I don't know what old Malik did to earn that privilege though. And who is going to feed his family now? And retract his yellow stick, exhaling the stick smoke through his clenched teeth. But that's the lower decker's problem. What matters is the bloodspun wham serves you faithfully, Lord Captain. A plump old man in the richest robes of the confessor adds respectfully, My predecessor's predecessor once delivered a sermon about how the spinner saved his vessel from the servants of the arch-enemy. The bloodspun web paid the price in blood, a river of scarlet that flooded the decks from the bridge to bilge. They became the blood of the flagship, pulse in its veins, and the beat of its heart. Their great sacrifice earned them the favor of House von Valencius. Oh, he's the confessor. He's like the big dude. Retinue things. I have heard only through distance of prayers the spinners offer up to him. I've seen how their deeds fill the people's hearts with confidence and inevitably of his wrath. The bloodspun web's loyalty to the Emperor is without question, as their willingness to lay down their lives to fight against the arch-enemy. Although Lady Theodora never granted the cult an audience or brought spinners into her retinue, she respected the bloodspun web, approved of its mission. It's strange. Their shadowy forms are swathed in darkness, yet a radiant light burns within them like a scarlet flame. I think it's a good sign. It's rare to see anyone filled with such light, even among the servants of fate. You will be my shadow, Kibala. I have heard enough. Kibala's movements are slow, almost rhythmic, as she removes her ceremonial mask. The dark shadows of her eyes accentuate her deadly pallor of her skin, which is covered in ritual scars. Henceforth, I am your shadow, Domin Scorch von Valencius, an instrument of death placed in your hands by the Undying One. For so it was ordained, and his Terret forspoke. The young woman bows her head once more. I also come bearing an invitation from the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web. He wishes you know that the doors of the Undying One's temple are open to you. Are you suggesting that the Lord Captain should go down to the depths of her flagship to search for the temple? With all due respect, the lower decks are for servants and crew. They are no fitting place for her ladyship. Shut up, man! Forspoke. What do you mean? What Terret? The greatest, most sacred relic of the Bloodspun Web. The Emperor's Terret. Only his chosen servants may earn permission to rain blood upon the cards and performing a reading to see portents of the future, shadow of the past, or tangles of the present. However, the secrets of his tarot are not for the ears of lace people to hear. I cannot tell you more. Not here, not now. Why is the Vizier not here to step? Blah, blah, blah. The Vizier spinner is old. His abode in the temple is beneath the flagship's freight line, and he has nowhere left lower decks in decades. Even a short journey could sunder the spirit from his ancient body. Which I will do eventually in the future somehow, but then it's fine. Where is your temple located? I am not permitted to say. If you wish to find the temple, you must walk the path of Saint Ariane, the matriarch spinner. Hers was a thread that would become the bloodspun web. Her path began deep within the flagship, the dark tunnels of the freight line, and where yours must begin as well. This journey will bring you closer to the thread of the web, closer to the undying one, closer to understanding death. Then I shall walk in the footsteps of the matriarch spider. Your journey will begin in the darkness of the deepest tunnels. The Vizier awaits you. The cultist retreats into the shadows as Kibala sheathes her ceremonial dagger. Your blade awaits direction, Domin Scorch. We will speak again when time is right. I need to like move this over again. No, wrong button. Yeah, that works. There we go. Void ship map. Yeah, I know all of this. I've done this before. Okay, so first things first. She is gonna get her blade. This thing is her weapon. And then I can get the spinner's blade. Which is kinda good. Is it better than this? It's kinda the same as that. It's less armor pen. But it has the boost. It just doesn't have -10 weapon, but I already have that on here, so getting the extra is nice. Oh, this is also -8 to the target parry. What is the based on? Agility? Yeah, agility. And this is also based on agility. Okay. And my agility is like 45. It's like pretty decent. She gets a couple of level ups. She doesn't have a lot of intelligence, I believe. Like 35, which is just the base for Voidborn. But she also has no fellowship. Yeah, it's 30. It's fine. Be smart is not that important for this character. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, there's a 10% chance that... Nah. Using an ability... No, we probably want these things. Deal +2 more damage to enemies if both the ally and the target stand in blood-covered cells. Yeah, because the blood covering stuff is like something that you have like all the time. Weapon skill first. I don't know what path I want her to run. Wait a second. What route can she go? She can go Arc Militant as well. That is interesting. Master Tactician as well? Like... Oh, this is like a fellowship character. This makes no sense for her. Arc Militant is kind of cool. Especially on... But that would require her to have like also ballistic skill. And her ballistic... honestly, her ballistic skill is not even that bad. Maybe go with her with an Arc Militant, but I'm not sure yet. Dance of Blood. Weapon skill. Selects an ally until the end of combat. Attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally gain plus 50% critical hit chance and critical damage. Yeah, that is not bad, but it's not incredibly amazing either. Veil of Blades is really... Captive Audience is amazing. It's a really, really good ability. And this is also quite good. This is actually really good on her because I kind of want her to be an assassin. And I think Veil of Blades is kind of goated. And Blood Oath marks a single enemy, vowing to dispatch the next mark. The Blade Dancer's next attack against the enemy. She has also like a special move that allows her to bleed stuff. Because she is a blood girl. A death cultist. Against the attacks made from the side. Now parry. This allows her to like fucking be harder to hit. So that might be a good thing. Though in general she becomes really easy to make hard to hit and already. I don't know. Along with an additional attack if it kills. Honestly, this is probably one of the better ones. Because that just gives her an extra turn. Or an extra attack. I just need to remember using it. She's gonna be my Medicaid girl. I mean, she knows everything about blood, so she might as well be the medical girl. And she has the big mega blade. I probably want to give her a gun. In case she cannot reach her opponent, she has at least a gun. Yep. Okay, we can also like fucking always add this to cargo zone, cause like we don't need those. Don't need those. Always add to our cargo. Shotguns not yet. We might use some of them. These less guns. Like, these last guns are better, right? They're just flat out better. This 6.8. Rate of fire is the same. Yeah, so these can also go to cargo. Add to cargo. And then... There we go. And this is Staff House Celio, which is different from the one she's wielding. Enemies targeted by Navigator suffer -5 penalty to all characteristics until the end of the Navigator's next turn. This penalty stacks and is prolonged until... Oh, that's enemies, and this is enemies targeted by the Navigator. This is the same one. Okay. I want the buff one, but if I want the buff one, I should have killed the old man. Which I can't do that. I cannot kill the old man. The old man was too nice. Now, do we do the Blood Cultist quest, or do we go to the fucking ship first and then we do the Blood Cultist quest? Let's go. Let's go to the ship first, and then Blood Cultist. This ship, because I don't remember that being incredibly overly complex. The Astropathic Station is dead ahead of the Void ship. It's motionless. There's life and silence across the Vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death. It is here, lurking in its shadows. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astrophates who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station all the more disturbing. The station is not responding. Perhaps there's no one left who could respond. The deploy a scouting team. The enforcer offers their prayer and proceed to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Astropats upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now, smudged as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself, twisting into the very nature of existence. The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green, robbed blind man sat motionless upon the tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in the ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. Okay, let's send Zachary Wise into the station with his squad of bodyguards. The choir master Wise boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of the man frozen in ice and held a telepathic conversation with him. Then Master Wise offered a prayer to the god Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Wise revertedly presented to the Lord Captain with a trophy, the late choir master's amulet, taken from his frozen body after that denial of nightmares. If worn by a psyker, the wearer gains immunity to the horrors of a warp effect, which is really nice for me, because I'm a psyker. Boop 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 boop. Continue. The psychic shriek carrying across the immaterium has been silenced, but this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropods when they discovered that the cry was masking a different sound, one even more terrifying and surreal. It was the melody of a cataclysm born from warp storm, of titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must have been able to hear it. It muffles the astropathic messages and crawls into the psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth, cleaving in the universe in two. Now that the mad choirmaster has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the rogue trader's void ship through. Beastly mouth, a huge warp storm stretching across the galaxy, result of a catastrophic rift in real space. Yeah, so there is basically, you have like a giant warp storm that is causing you to basically only be able to it's their excuse to only be able to explore the Corona's expanse and nothing more. Because there is basically a giant warp storm that surrounds the borders of the exit. Order the station to be explored. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half the choir at once, turning the astrophates and living portals through which torrents of immaterium energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled out a black rift that has split the universe into before and after, and darkness would devour the astronomical light. Burn everything. Look, I'm the burn girl. I need to burn the entire thing. Void torpedoes shatter the fragile station, and one can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. Well, that's resolved. Now, we can go to the there, we can go to there, we could go to the void ship. I probably want to go here actually. Never mind. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. Fitches pauses as if listening to something. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. And I think I hear Master Wazarian's voice. In any case, I've wanted to warn you in advance. Oh, this shit. I mean, this is also a decent bit of story. But I have seen this a lot, and I don't think I'm gonna, like, play it very differently. I love the fucking rotation of the chair. The everyday sounds of the bridge are disrupted by voices raised in anger. Abelard's voice the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer. These antics of a highborn brat out of a lark. Explain yourself, Lieutenant. Avrila Vent, a young woman standing before Abelard, strives with all her might to not quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters and then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak to Lord Captain. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain. Not least because I see you are already fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized experience on the bridge and display of belligerence towards the higher ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrila Vent, requesting a permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. Huh. I feel like this is like a slightly bit constraining. It is a very comfortable thing, but when you're talking constantly, you need to be able to breathe, and I feel like this is like constraining my breathing a very tiny bit, and I've noticed that I don't get the full extent of my breath. Also, I want a snack. I want a snack. I want a snack. I want a snack. I want a little snacky. And we have an ice cream. We have a little ice cream. So we're gonna get some ice cream. Whoop. Budget cookie dough. This shit is the fucking shit, man. Budget Lidl cookie dough. This is from the Lidl, I think. Yeah, it's the Lidl, not the Aldi. It's the Lidl. And basically it's the Lidl brand cookie dough ice cream. It tastes almost as good as Ben & Jerry ice cream. At least the cookie dough one. And it's half the price. And you get a bigger bucket. Like this is half a liter. Well, the Ben & Jerry's one are like 400 something. So, yes. Because Ben & Jerry's is way too fucking expensive, and that costs like, this costs like $3 or $3.50 a tub. And Ben & Jerry's is like $6 a tub. Or 7 almost, maybe. Spoon. A lovely spoon. Plop. The ice cream is the only problem in Ben & Jerry's is you can almost eat it immediately. This you need to kind of wait a little bit because it needs to like soften up a little tiny bit. What day is it today? Is it today Friday or Saturday? I think it's still Friday, right? Or Thursday today? I don't remember. When you're free every day, it's very hard. It's Friday. Okay, so it's almost Saturday. When you're free every day, like losing track of time fucking happens so quickly. Close this down. Window capture can go off. Game capture can go back on. And we continue the game. Let's see if all my audio works still fine. Yeah, it seems perfect. My voice still comes in nice. I don't know for how long I will be playing, but at least for like another half an hour, maybe. It's a lot of talking that I need to do. This is good. I like this mission. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avila Vent requesting permission to speak. Vent falls silent and then acts rashly on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not shouting match. Have you two officers bickering in full view on the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought that drastic times called for drastic measures. Vent exclaims hotly. This matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I'm convinced that this step is unwarranted. That the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one senior officer. Vent is almost trembling with tension as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Continue. Abelard, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. Glances at Sourbeck, who's standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wazarian and intervene what is happening to the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or massacre on our hands. Vent reels off, the last words though she knows them by heart. She's clearly been preparing to say them from time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Abelard and then at you. There is an insurrection in the makings aboard my ship, and no one has informed me? It would deem as it's probably worth. I would not deem it as a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it so happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, we had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rules across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order, but even so, 8 years later, we're still battling with rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering people to fight against tyranny once more. Abelard scoffs. Needless to say, those rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Emperor, the Lord Captain, carries more weight than a salvo from 100 bolters. I am sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, she will quell the unrest. I dread to think that problem you will disturb the rogue traders with the next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to break up brawls in the mess room. I have already given you the means to resolve this problem. You will simply need to use them. If I may, your ladyship, sending a squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. How did this all start? The situation could boil over any minute, so I'll give you a condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found cultist amulets on the bodies of someone who has been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported it up to the Shane immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive. But the search brought tension between the enforcer and workers to a head. Okay. Where does Seneschal Versarion come into all of this? I shall explain, Abelard intones grimly. I beg you to hurry, time is running out. I will not hurry, since my competence is under scrutiny. I shall speak for as long as I seem fit. There is an established order to the way things are done on this ship. One of the pillars of this system is that a rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that I have always handled internal problems myself. So of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took matters into my own hands. So as long as I live, not one vermin who murdered Theodora von Valencius will find refuge on our ship. You are far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Versarion. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for the entire sector. It has driven people to the brink, Vance bitterly. Now, there is a strike on the lower decks. In Depot 4, to be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but many more passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Master at Arms, the ship enforcer report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command, and realize that it is not my right to challenge my superiors. Sauerbeck bows her head in Abelard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears on her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Versarion's opinion on what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of the practices that he himself has introduced. Mistress Sauerbeck, I see you have decided to follow the Lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior does you no credit. Sauerbeck, explain yourself! The ship regulates state at the Master's Arm is responsible for resolving all matters related to the ship's enforcers. And yet, it's no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partially those enforcers and officers whom he deemed particularly promising at times are given permissions to approach him for tutelage. I cannot deny Master Versarion's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate supervisors encourages disregard for hierarchy among your ladyship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master at Arms that happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to Seneschal order. I notice the pattern in these actions. Lieutenant Vent, would you say Seneschal has singled you out from the peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear that Seneschal Versarion has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions, although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all of my fellows receive such attention, I know that at least a dozen of fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sight ensure that they continue to strive. To prepare the new generations of the dynasty's servants, to instruct them, and to prepare those with potentials from those who have exhausted it. That's my duty as Seneschal. This ship has base worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but shining example of unity and adherence today. I have only myself to blame, I suppose. What is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors of the lower decks. this is a home to clans of general laborers. They are not valuable to the ship, as the families who have served as specialized systems for generations. They are easily replaceable source, and one which is now more besides giving succor to cultists and minions to the archenemy. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means that drunken fights and illegal rotgut brewing. We've handled the workers of Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again, if the crackdown of Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. As another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It's only located in one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect to all the neighboring sectors. Abelard, what did you say in all this? I see no need to say anything. I acted within my remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and personally safety. I wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself. I have no objections. For my part, I urge the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak to the people directly. You will see that they are not lying or harboring heretics. That way, you will stop the uprising before it begins. I'm certain that Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decision for myself. The throne preserve you, Lord Captain. Thank you for your support. Abelard grits his teeth slightly. An enterprising bordering on sophomoric, but please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Lord Captain, I regret that the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to you and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to depot for myself, and I see to the expedient resolution of this incident. Blah blah blah. So we go there. We have one team, so we go there with the entire team. For me, this has never really resulted in combat. So, but now we are very, very, very Emperor. So I don't know if there is like Emperor solutions. If there are, I might take them, and that might fuck me over. We'll see. I don't know. Maybe we have to fucking slaughter half of my ship. Haha. Abelard reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startlingly human gesture, and a telling one. A rare moment where he allows his age and weariness to show through his armor like a veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes, I dearly regret that we cannot replace all the local servitors. Those people dare to disrespect a senior officer? They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here. If the situation has been dealt with by the relevant officers, Abelard grimaces, it's junior officers' worst failing to pass the problems up to the chain of command. I've never been able to abide it. I shall say it again. It was a mistake to come here, Lieutenant Vance Wim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means worse material for an officer. But in name of Terra, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It will be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Let's keep moving. And don't be so mean to her. She probably smarter than you. We'll do the venting in a bit. The venting is kind of easy.
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
You know.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Huge pipes, the arteries of the ship, run through many bays, delivering air, water, and heat to the propulsive force of steam. The sounds of a heated discussion reverberate through the ship's base. Lieutenant Avril Vent of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms, I don't know how to pronounce it. Is it Josasta? Or is it Jocasta? Jocasta, probably. Jocasta Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expression and tone, the stand-up is dragged for some time already, and has now reached the boiling point. Lieutenant Vent, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Now get out of my way. I cannot comply with this order, ma'am. Vent looks shaken. There's fire in her eyes. This is my deck and my sector. So as long as this area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down: the first officer, which is Seneschal, the rogue trader, and the Emperor himself. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears, Abelard mutters in a crabby approval. He does not clarify whether he means Vent or Sourback looming over her, or both. Your ladyship. Noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute their subordinates. Following a moment later. What's the situation? Your ladyship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikers are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. Under control? Lieutenant, I came to lead an investigative unit. And what do I see? The rebel on the verge of mutiny. There is nothing to investigate. This simple calls for immediate repressions and firing squad. And you, Vent, are 1 step away from facing charges yourself. We have encountered the locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even tried to throw things at us. The Vent gaze is full of worry and regret. The people are getting desperate, clearly. They saw an assault unit and decided that if there's nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm surely people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We'll deal with them once the current situation is resolved. Is that all you had to say? Are you sure you're worthy of the officer's rank? For a split second, Vent freezes in fear, but pulls herself together. Forgive me, Lord Captain. I will take steps to ensure such a thing does not happen again. I want to speak to the strikers. Abelard's mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. I'm not gonna fucking open fire on my people. Look, there is a lot of things I'm fucking willing to do, but opening fire on my people is not gonna happen. I'm sorry, they're working for me. They keep the ship afloat. Like, right you are. Lord Captain, allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in the Lieutenant Vent's eyes. Might not go in her way. We'll see.
Patience.
I know part of this is a roll, but I do have Cassia, so we have some decent persuasion and stuff. A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typically inhabitants of the lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from barely discernible to strange, to outright grotesque. I didn't know there were mutants, because I never properly read. Rivets. A whisper passes through the crowd as you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you. Lord Captain, you have come down to us. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That is new to us, your ladyship, says a tall, thin man in a worker's garb. All we were doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet! Snaps the old woman, who turns to her hostile dark eyes on you. Here's the deal, your ladyship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. They say that they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching out for their batons if they want to punish someone. They turn off the heating for the whole base for weeks at a time, so we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in the lungs, all because of those enforcer. The old woman spits on the floor and rubs spittle in the toe of her worn out shoe. Argenta does not interrupt the workers, but sadness swells in her eyes when children's deaths are mentioned. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's all true. Vent is the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's clear as day we had a mother from the lower decks, and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling towards us. The grim man with a scarred face throws up his arm. Your ladyship, we ain't no villains. Here, we're honest workers, your servants. If blooded no disorder, we went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. We're attacked on the way here. How do you explain that? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limits, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like that one. That one the lieutenant won't let get past. Our clans are inside of the bay, has been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure some people have had just about enough. We're getting from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who have risen up. Death squad has just arrived. No wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and glances traded between them reveal that the news of the attack has shocked them. Okay, at least they have like... Abelard, do you have anything to add? I authorize the news of all necessary measures to locate Chaos Worshippers hiding in this sector. The specific steps taken by the officers were not reported to me. Abelard frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the presence of workers. Nevertheless, I am certain that their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to this ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Sourback, was it really necessary to torture these people with cold? The rebel understands only one language, Lord Captain. That of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in the unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting air supply and cutting off water, to which almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want in the end. They are a source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line. No need for punitive measures will disappear. The hypocrisy started a process of nothing. You say, I was saying blah, blah, blah. I was told one of you have found a possession of a cultist amulet, and that there are heretics hiding it. A cultist amulet? What was that? The you got if you found on the Dread Drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcer just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigations will be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our people, and there have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be first to report them.
As for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off of that body. There are no cultists here, still breeding in our sector, that's for sure. But when fights broke out, some enterprising folk looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody ever tread these decks and boots so fine. I can tell you that. Seems that these cultists have better commanders than us.
Oh yeah, those boots were real fine. And there was no harm in taking them, right? As for the amulet, must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any of those amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor. And when we're working down, we bow down before the machine spirit of the large and small transformers and the servo motor. The same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came calling. Believe us, your ladyship, we are people of faith. Naive children, weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the Arch-Enemy's creations? Weren't you warned that any unfamiliar object could be one of them?
No, we were told, Holy Sister, but that was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector was just after I had my third little one.
That's regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulder of the Holy Fathers. Who will you blame when beast crawls out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? What changes do you want?
Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain herself is asking us Biltrets what we want. Well, here's what we want.
Wait a second, I need to do my seat because it's really annoying to sit in. Let's fix that. Fold it properly. Get this like. So we have a nice flat space to fucking sit on. Boop. Ba 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 ba.
Would you look at Biltrat what we want? Well, here's what. Here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcer, to quit turning off the heat, and to stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcer gone from here. And we want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We can defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You've gone too far, old man. They will never let the maggots on the lower decks live without the enforcers breathing down their necks. They probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have someone shooting down their neighbors out of stupidity or drunkenness. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop harassing us, that will be enough. In return, we'll find scavengers who rob the cultists' bodies and talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there's any more of those damned amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. This is a very hard voice to do. I want real change. They promise us the world now, but as soon as anointed another one turns her back, these brutes will be a fucking little baby fly. These brutes will be on us even harder than before, all because we dared to speak out.
The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but then each time he falls silent, simply making few vague noises of approval. Thoughts, Abelard? The story about scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up heretics' amulets doesn't convince me. It does actually convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the arch-enemy. I don't know why I say arch. It's arch. The arch-enemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. What begins as petty thievery can turn into far graver problem. I've seen it before. Abelard's face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard, a regime that was stationed nearby. This sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and this whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had grown through all the rows of beds, like it was choking, but which has grown through all the rows of beds like a metal choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they turn into next, my verdict is simple: give them no quarters. Muster arms, or do you stand? Give the rebel a grox. Give the rebel a grox, and they will take an aggro, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret that any concession as a sign of weakness. Give them weapons, and recalling enforcers would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands. To be fair, I don't want this. I think we'll just go with coercion. Spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step towards embracing chaos. Putting weapons into untrained hands is even worse. What's more, the enforcers are need to maintain oversight. Withdraw those demands and we'll consider the rest. It's a little bit about. The tall worker, they call Rivet, shrugs, and Sightler. Listen, old man, listen. The Lord Captain himself has come down to us and is offering what was his fucking accent? I want to do the Texan accent, but I fucking... It's a 4-5-3-50. Yeah. Old man, listen. The Lord Captain herself has come down to us and is offering concessions. And I don't know a single person of the whole Depot 4 who has ever stood next to a rogue trader, let alone talk to them. Back down. Now is not the time for you to be a stubble-door crone. Listen to us, old man. This was the one with the heavy voice. Listen to us, old man. These three clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made up our minds. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcer or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two ganging up on me? Is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will indeed. I won't go against two clan leaders on my own. If you want peace, to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That is great. Just fantastic, Lord Captain. We all agree. Then it's decided. The prosecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by the cultists. Your ladyship, thank you. I will not abandon us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I'll tell my grandchildren about this. Yeah, this will last for like a couple of 100 years at least. Of course, your ladyship. We'll root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and we'll leave no stone unturned. Like, look at this. If the rogue trader has like once in a lifetime go down here to like fucking talk to them and like solve some problems, I feel that is worth it, right? Like that is kind of worth it. Now, for now, let me do the quest. The page where the start of each shift is marked, the last mark, missing mark is on strike. Okay.
Oh, what is that?
The Vizier. Would he be proud?
Oh, yes. Let us seize the moment.
The gauge shows its steam pressure in the pipe is close to maximum. However, it does not reach the bars at the other end. Is there any... Oh, there's goods here. Oh, key, nice.
Ha! There will be no peace in my wake.
So... Oh. The heat sink warms the air around scorching temperatures. This is the warmest part of the bay. Workers even have direct deck chairs here. Oh, it's to warm up. Now we need to look for everything that has steam coming out. Not there. Here, perhaps? 'Cause I believe there's like stuff here.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
There's no valves here, so there is steam coming out, but there's no valves. So there's steam coming out of this one. Now there's more steam coming out of that one. Okay, okay, okay. There's steam coming out of that one, but that's not a turnable valve. There's no steam coming out of here, but there is steam coming out of this one. Now there's steam coming out there. So that seems that
In
we're
this
doing good.
tapestry of a world,
There's no steam coming out of this one, it's one below.
Thread. Oh, what curiosity unveils itself before me!
Yeah, there's like a container behind the pipes. I think I need to go through this door, because I haven't explored behind this door. By the way, I don't know this from the top of my head, I just know that I have to follow the steam. Oh, there's a steam thing. More steam. There's no steam coming from that one, so... Now there's steam coming out of this one, see? And now we open that, and poof. Then we use...
I do what I must.
Then we get 3 keys, a fucking 2 force grenades, crack grenades, and fucking 3 melta charges. Oh, that's super worth it. Melta charges are sometimes like quite hard to get.
My nerves
Wait,
are
this guy is taunted? Oh, it's frenzy. Wait, you can actually fight all of these guys. Like if you do something wrong. I've never had to fight these guys. I've never went to the like part where I had to fight these dudes. Boop. Stopping unexpectedly. Abelard is impersonally dismissed the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your companion saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Please give us a moment. Abelard looks at you and says, well, are you pleased, Lord Captain, with your investigation? You no-toed to a disloyal rebel. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. The next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rebel will welcome them with open arms, allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like, because they see you as a weak leader. Is that how you see your future at the helm of Von Valencia's Procreate? Do I... It's not 2 and 3. I don't like these two. But it's either 1 or 4. Let's talk about your role in all this instead. You allowed this revolt to happen. Your actions practically guaranteed it would. I would have handled the situation myself, had you not decided to intervene. Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippery foot in the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and junior officers, while she dedicated herself to grand designs for the Protectorate, and as any true strategist and road trader ought. Maybe, if Theodora had spent more time trifling matters, she wouldn't end up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard the ship now, and I will not repeat her mistake.
I would be only too willing to trust in Seneschal and not fill my head with such matters. But in the situation it spiraled out of your control, Abelard. Give me a reason why I should continue to listen to your advice and trust in your judgment. Right now I don't see any. All three of them are really good. I like one. I said one a lot before. Usually I say one. Wait a second. My hair is a little bit annoying. There. It's better now. Beep boop. Oh, we have maybe a Duck stream? I don't know. No. Give me a reason why no, maybe... give me a reason why I should continue to listen to your advice, trusting your judgments. Right now, I don't see any. Abelard frowns, his affronted dignity clearly at war with his military training. But the latter wins out. He shrugs silently and judges his chin and speaks in a calmer voice. I have never expected to hear such words after all my years of service. But I suppose I have bought this on myself. Allow me to explain. Abelard speaks slowly, his words not coming easy to him. The prosperity of the Von Valentius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for a chance to see its flourish. It was the most momentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw the Lord Captain Theodora's deeds, in a sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. So I left behind everything I had known. Everything my family had known. I come from a long line of officers. I embarked upon an incredibly reckless venture, Lord Captain. Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hanger on a seismic active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all, rogue trader. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue trader was killed, and who knows what is happening on all the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear or appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me, and I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty bound to aid the new rogue trader, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible, and to do that I must insulate you from the problems that in the past have been dealt with and tried and trusted procedures to set out in the ship's regulations, procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot surely be deemed to access requirements. Theodora is trusted in established procedure and she died. I won't make the same mistake. I want to keep building the future of the Von Valentius Protectorate with me. Stop living in the past. Understand, but I need you to learn how to respect me as your Lord Captain and Rogue Trader. Accept it and start living in a new world. A world where Theodora is gone and where you and I have new decisions to make. The prosperity of the Von Valentius Protectorate is just as important to me. You are the only person who has comprehensive knowledge on how things are run on the ship. I'll think in the future and I will follow your recommendations. I value what Theodora has created. I trust that the situation was an aberration in the ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no reason to change them. I have seen plenty sentiment and handwriting in recent days, but very little competence. I have no plans to rely on your judgment or your tried and tested procedures in the future. I like to solemnly inclines his head. Yes, Lord Captain. After a moment of silence, he adds, looking with interest, your resolve is admirable and demonstrates strong leadership. I shall remember this moment, should my old habits ever begin to creep back in. And now, please let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue trader desires to stretch your legs, there are far more suitable places in the ship. Oh, that's a level up. Woohoo! Free level up! Woohoo! 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 Okay, let's do a ding dong. Ding a ling a ding dong. Level up. What am I building towards? I'm building agility, because agility is really goated on this class. Now, what was the first thing we picked? It's dance partners. Weapon skills increased by the agility bonus. That's why we want agility to 50. Yes. Because that gives myself 5. It's not a lot, but it's nice. Parry is increased by toughness bonus, percentage, and attacker's melee critical hit chance. Like, I don't feel like I need toughness bonus that much. This is kind of nice. Do I have a lot of stars on a lot of things. Blade in his hands. Attacks made with a sword deal agility bonus damage. His bonus damage is doubled. This is kind of just goated. It's just fucking... It's just too good to not get. Like, I just like get like a bunch of agility and that gives myself bonus damage on when I wield swords, which like is the only thing you kind of can wield in this class. They should have changed Blade Dancer to also allow like just general bladed weapons, so you have like multiple builds, right? Like this class is very like reliant on agility. It should have been agility or strength, not and just pick the highest one, so you could build a strength Blade Dancer. I get it's not really dancing when you just fucking plonk somebody with an axe. So it is good. They did it well. I just like build variety, and Blade Dancer is very, very narrow. But luckily, I am a psyker, and there are 4 swords, and those are the ones I want. Abelard, warrior. He's just getting toughness, and I want this one. All allies affected by brace for impacts do not suffer negative effects of melee superiority for the entire combat, because that's incredibly goated. Because it's like you just press a button and everybody suddenly has, well, the people in the AoE, which is not a lot because it's like only 2 cells, but it's enough. Now, Perfect Spot is a goated skill, but it's not really for her. Started the Psyker's that lasts until the Psyker's next turn. All allies within that area gain plus 6% dodge. Their dodge chance cannot be less than 11%, and this is based on the Psi rating. And then we have Dominate and Sensory Deprivation. Dominate is a target must power willpower test with a -5 penalty on their next turn. Will spend all their movement. Oh yeah, this is like the you run towards it, and then this one is kind of nice. Taught telepathy can tear away the foe's sanity. I kind of like this because it gives intelligence, perception, and it's based on the Psi rating. Yeah, sure, we go with this. I'll make her like a buffer sort of like DPS thing. And I will also... Do I also just go warp? Yeah, because like logic and tech use will be like for Pascal. And I will probably run with Pascal a lot because Pascal is also really strong. So she has ballistic skill, maxed out. Agility's nice, but she doesn't need a massive amount of agility, because it just increases initiative and dodge chance. Strength will also be useful for her, primarily because I want her to be an arc militant, and for that she would like to have some strength. Flensing Fate, Melta attacks, melee flame and Melta attacks. Melee, flame, and Melta. Okay. Against demons and psychers, deal an additional +6 damage and gain +18 armor penetration, and this is based on willpower? Willpower. Does she have a high willpower? I don't know. 2 times willpower bonus. It's not actually that bad. This is 6 times willpower bonus. Such attacks gain a +3. So actually, like, her having willpower would also not be a bad thing to get. I will get willpower first. Agility is nice, but it's not super necessary. Which means that I, like... Because she has this, which is great. Demolition for, like, AoE attacks is fucking amazing. And demolition is scaled off of agility. So agility does actually also boost her damage. But for now, look at this. This is suddenly like 24% +8. Like she loves willpower. Like Flensing Fate loves willpower. We're getting Flensing Fate. Flensing Fate is great. It just allows her to fucking murder things. A target gains 5% increased hit chance on the next attack, dodge on the next dodge test, and a chance of success on the next resistance test. These bonuses disappear independently from each other. This is really good, honestly. Navigator deals damage to an enemy. That enemy must pass a willpower test or become immobilized until the start of the... This is really good too. Held in my gaze. Because do I want, like, to make... Like, I always make her, like, a support character. The officer increases allies' resolve. Like, this is the only officer that you really get. Honestly, like, maybe we get this, and then we, like, start working on this. Because I did that before, and she wants to become, like, a strategist, and the grand strategist, like, skills are kind of mediocre at best. Like, there's one skill you kind of want, but the rest is kind of and I do really like get back in the fight. Actually, get back in the fight is very unnecessary. So it's probably Air of Authority, which will just, like, allow me to, like, do ults all the fucking time. And it gives an extra additional action point if it's, like, under the effects of Voice of Command, which is nice. This is a really good buff, actually. To be fair, Break the Ranks is kind of goated, but it's like... It's based on Fellowship, which she should get a lot of, but... Like, it's like... Yeah, like, divided by 2, so like you need a lot of Fellowship to... Move is kind of goated, but she gets, like, a way better one later on. Take Aim if someone else gets that. And I might kill her. The one that gets it. This is also really good. Like, plus 20% willpower and toughness. That's actually fucking amazing. Especially because I have a thing. Walking Nightmare. All enemies within the area suffer a -20 penalty to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. And then Zone of Fear. All creatures in the area must pass a willpower resistance test or immediately move out of the zone. If they are stunned or immobilized, this movement triggers attacks of opportunity. Even if they are, and this movement triggers attacks of opportunity from the Navigator's allies who have passed the resistance test or are outside of the zone. Oh, so this is like hits everybody else too. Okay, that's maybe not as good. Show the Pad is really fucking goated, but it has like a shit... It has a shit region. Like, it has like... a very small radius.
But it's a very good ability. I probably want Held in My Gaze, and then Reveal the Light, and then Air of Authority. Choose a common talent. All turrets include that's movement. There was an ability that like allowed me to like have more range on these skills, I think. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, gains a stacking bonus to willpower. The navigator, yeah. This one is really fucking goated. Makes all resistance tests with their willpower if it's higher than the base characteristics, and navigator's willpower is higher than their toughness. Their navigator's wounds are calculated by the willpower. It's fucking insane. Like it's just you get so much health. Enemies damaged by the navigator suffer a 10 additional damage from any source of warp damage. The bonus stacks for each hit inflicted by the navigator. Every turn you get an action point, and then 20 perception is not as good. It's not bad. I believe there was a way to like get more range, but I'm not sure if that is not on for her. Enemies affected by the navigator's power suffer a stacking penalty to their next resistance test from the enemy navigator's power. Penalty is lost. If the navigator's perception is higher than their agility, the dodge is calculated by the perception. This is also really goated. Enemies moved by the navigator's power suffer 3 damage at the end of movement. Where's this based on? Willpower. +1. And then divided by half. At the end of the movement, this damage is increased +1 for every cell the enemy moves. It's not that good. I think whenever the navigator uses navigator power, Vel degradation is reduced by 1. That's kind of nice. This is also really goated. Whenever the navigator uses a navigator power that has not been used this combat, gains +2 perception. Well, whenever an enemy navigator fails a resistance test against the enemy navigator's power against that, they gain +30% critical hit chance. The effect stacks but is reset by a critical hit. The navigator's power deals +1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristics of the navigator's currently equipped staff. Enemies become targets to the navigator's power suffer a penalty to all the characteristics. Wait. This penalty stacks and is prolonged. Okay. Target of the navigator's powers bonus. Oh yeah, this is confusing. Deal 1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristics of the navigator's currently equipped staff, and counts as characteristics for this talent. Oh, okay. So the different like things that it does count. Navigate. This is maybe not bad, but we'll see. Unblinking stare. At the end of combat, enemies damaged by the navigator suffer an additional 5 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Most people don't survive anyway. Where is this based on? Perception. While under the effect of any navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced by 10. This reduction is increased by the devastating parameter of the navigator's staff. But does not stack. Okay. Well, under my protection, all targets navigator abilities gain +5 to all resistance tests against warp effects caused by demons, psychic powers, etc. Until the end of combat. This effect stacks with every effect applied. That's kind of goated. Navigator +5 fellowships and an additional +1 for every navigator taken. This is good at the end. Allies that are targeted by navigator powers gain, and this is like based on the Vel degradation.
I'll probably go with that. Like, these are also kind of goated. I thought there was one that like allowed you to increase your range, but it seems like that is another thing. It's for officer abilities, not for navigator stuff, I believe. There we go. And then she gets weapon skill. This is really good for her because the bonus is doubled for two-handed swords, and she has two-handed swords, so we'll go with that for sure. We did one of the quests on board of the ship. I guess it's time for another. Let's go to the Corona's expense. Let's go fucking free the guy from the prison cell. Honestly, I want to go to Ragged Majora's first. Because I believe you don't really ever need to... Oh, you go your way later. You go to Minora's first and then you go to... Oh, I want to go to this. Because I think I will just shoot it out of the fucking sky, but... The Vox crackles to life, and the Master Helmsman Revor addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there is a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. It sure is quiet, like huddled up in there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. This thing is more of a scrap heap than a ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurized several compartments. Oh, and there's an incoming transmission now too. Hear us? The Vox transmission hissed abruptly, got static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy. The Vox relays a different voice. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? Emperor protects. Lord Captain, I'm told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To brief, there is an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within the asteroid field near the Rikard-Philia colony that is refusing help, which, not to put a fine point on it, not yet been offered to them. Can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain, the connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourself. I repeat, identify yourself. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices start shouting over another. Do not tell. Tell him, we are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are, one of the voices falters, certainly replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are private merchant vessel. A merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn, my stupid head. Where did I hear the name before? Thunderfang. Damage report on your vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by the guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has been completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a trashing, so Solid barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You can make out a hoarse and furious whispering, even over crackling static. Why? I do not know. What if? Certainly not. The whispering dies clear, and a youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damaged is preventing from the correct identification. We assure you, successful merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Thunderfang, your vessel is badly damaged. What happened to you? Fox responds by bursting into the cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletive, yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the others shut up. You manage to make out little from all this noise. We were just flying, minding our own business. Straight out of the blue and opened fire. Miracle we could get away. Emperor protected. And more fire? Woo? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left on without our help. We never got to them. Thunderfang, now stop playing games and explain again what your business is here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now! What have you done, idiot? It's too late! Now, a Vox channel is once again filled with angry whispering of several voices. The whispering static drowned out by a clear, "Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot. We are on different business, to help our comrades out of jail. Do not hurt. Please, you have already had our Cronus cleaned. How about striking deal? Our hold is full of plunder. I mean, goods, of course. In case you're unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly assembly of several dozen pirates factions in the Corona's expanse. They consider themselves above the regular heretics solely because they sometimes have Vox conversations with those whom are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo of microcanis to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. All of this says a fucking... The honey-eyed voice of the High Factum interrupts the translation with a polite cough. Oh! I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supply of goods to the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing warp jump is impossible. I mean, I want loot. Sorry, I just want my loot. Look at that. A flamer? Yes, please. Bunch of melted charges? Yes, please. Heavy leather armor? Cannot use that, but yes, please. Camouflage rope? Yes. Can I buy any here? This is actually really goated. Can I... Okay, we might be able... Can I get to 500? I don't think I can. Oh, we might. Miscellaneous cargo is like 50, so that's not enough. Because otherwise I would just... Do I need this? Grants immunity to the warp and inflicts a penalty to Fellowship, but the user cannot deal warp damage until the end of combat. Okay, this is like fucking cargo. And grants immunity to toxic damage and inflicts a penalty to toughness until the end. Like that's also fucking cargo. Add the cargo. We cannot put that in cargo. We cannot put that in cargo. We could theoretically put that in cargo, but that's story moments. Okay, we'll return later. And get like... Because Stalker gloves are really good. The fucking... This thing is like amazing for me. The soul pattern chainsword is like kinda nice. It's a good chainsword. A power maul. I would like this one. This was the one that I'm looking for, but I don't get that until like the next time. 0 plus damage, but this requires psi rating. I will up my psi rating later on, and then the veil render is going to be goated.
And then I'm stealing Heinrich's von Kellogg's. I mean, we could also go to, like, save Heinrich's, but I probably want, like, to save him first. Either way, we got this thing, which is kind of nice. And gaining +5 toughness if your intelligence is quite low is also good for her. And then the wearer's range attacks decrease their target's dodge by 5%. And the only person that does like actual do range attacks is my lady. My other lady. Do I finish this, or is this where I kind of quit? It's almost 2 o'clock. So I will probably do this another day. I'll probably save it here.
What lies beyond?
Also, we need to...
This ocular implant was a worthwhile investment.
Oh, there's a trap there. Okay, well... Come in, escort. This is Captain Vakari. Escort, please come in. Okay, we have to go through this bit a little bit, but then we're done. A pale young woman looks with you at a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Are you reinforcement? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. Abelard, teach this riffraff the proper way of addressing a sovereign. Illustrious Scourge from Valencius. It's a great honor, your ladyship. Captain Raquel Vakari, servant of House Winterskill and pilot of this shuttle. The woman meets your eyes, clearly trying to tell as if she's managed to show proper respect to a figure of such high standing. Tell me about this planetoid. The only settlement on Rykard Filia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, caramidust and sand, which then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to current events. What has happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it's being led by a prison warden himself, the Honorable Antigon Castelia. He has allied himself with a rebel that he himself was supposed to watch, and declared Rykard Filia to be an independent authority of the system's lawful governor. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside Honorable Evane Winterskill, son of Caligus Winterskill, the rogue traitor vanquisher of Xenos. Forever triumph over the enemies of humanity, she details, enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Lord Winterskill wishes to speak to the warden personally, so he could put an end. Oh, I'm late. How am I late? I've done technically only 2 things. Interesting. Wish to speak to the warden personally, so he could put an end to his lawless treason. And his escort went ahead, and she grows paler. I haven't been able to contact them over the Vox for a very long time now. So there is a... You have to like go here early. Like there is like time involved in chapter 1 so far as I'm aware only. Like chapter 1 is the only one that is like truly time investive. Where if you go to like Lady Cassia it gets really easy, but if you then go here later it gets like kinda hard. But Cassia isn't really important to me, so I'll go there first. And also I know Cassia's like thing out of the top of my head and it's like easy. Evane, Abelard mutters his stroking beard. One of his distant younger offspring, yes. That much I know about him.
which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. But it's interesting that it's already a long time, even though I didn't go to Rykard, I didn't go to Rykard Minoris yet, or Majoris. So I didn't spend actually that much time. I just went to the Void Ship and I went to the other thing, which like I don't think they consume any time. So basically, I think it's just the random things I've been doing. Yvain Winterskill has made several diplomatic visits to Urag V5 on behalf of his father, rogue trader Caligos Winterskill. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable, which means whatever happened in this terrible Maldorous place must be Aethys man of noble blood. The warden himself is spearheading the riot? Yes, she bites her lip. Not expecting this, Master Castelia is a noble man from a respected governor house, and vassal to House Winterskill. All of a sudden he proclaimed that Rykard Filia was now his personal domain and that the prisoners were his subjects, and he would now never bow to anyone again. It's pure heresy! And that means he set him on fire. I take what looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel. What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would Winterskill have felt the need to parley with dissidents? She sighs. It's a personal matter. Master Castelia, the sedacious warden, is Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard of the riot, the news saddened him greatly, and so he rushed here without delay, in hopes of bringing his old friend to senses, no doubt. The first Winterskill in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterskill is not his father's shadow. If he determined to save his friend, he won't go back down. I pray for the throne that he is alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife's only son, and the mere suspicion of treason against House Arcelio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who had betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one right to make an inexcusable mistake? I mean, I would do it for you, Cassie. I'm sorry. I'm looking for a man named Calyx. Is he here, perhaps? Unless he's one of the prisoners or guards, then it seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in the working order, other than yours. And mine. There's nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place. Is there anything else I should be apprised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this the only way to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take cautions, your ladyship. Lord Winterskill's guards mind the entrance so that the rebels couldn't get into the shuttle. I have no more questions. The woman freezes for a moment. Your ladyship, if I may have a minute of your time, would you have ever dared to trouble with a personal matter? But in this situation, in any case, have you been able to the capital of Minoris yet? I want to ask if you saw a man at a communication officer named of Jaspar. What is your relationship to this man? We are engaged, your ladyship, she declares somewhat bashfully. I have not yet seen Rykard Minoris. I know nothing of this officer's fate. That's a shame. May the Emperor keep that fool from harm. Thank you for your time, your ladyship. She bows, and you could tell by desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened, and wishing to be off this planet as soon as possible. Yeah, let's get the goods.
Oh yes, they all will see.
I better myself through my service.
So by the way, this is not placed by the heretics, this is placed by her to keep herself safe. To the barracks.
One step at a time, amidst madness.
Over there!
Oh.
Idira, is there something you wish to tell me about? Namely, the mess in the wardroom last week.
Ugh, stop blaming me every time one of the officers flies off the handle, old man. Not every brawl or disaster on this ship is because of me.
Tell him, Darshanta.
Never doubt me. The light of terror shines for us.
I'm doing this just so I
The
don't
Emperor favors me today.
walk into it like a fucking idiot when I start this game.
There will be no peace in my
Also,
wake.
we want to do this because let's see. Honestly, I kind of want this, and then the two in the back. Why am I in the front? I'm not a tank yet. I never really will become a tank, but then like just dodge everything. This kind of works. Save the game. Saving. And that's game saved. And we exit. Accept. And we go to the big screen. We can now change the camera back to where it belongs. It was fun streaming. Honestly, I don't know how many people are watching. I don't have the viewership open. So honestly, I stopped caring about viewership. I don't really care. I just read chat. If anybody wants to chat, it's fine. And other than that, I probably